Yeah, as a frame of reference, for some fucking reason, I can tell when my internet's dipping because I don't respond to chat efficiently. My internet was not doing that. I could still see people posting in real time and whatnot. So I fucked around with a few server settings, went and actually reset my router just to make absolutely certain, and we seem to be okay. Quite a few times it is my fault. Not this time. So, Dr. Rex, because you are the last person in the line who hasn't had who is present and hasn't had their name thrown into the hat, congratulations, you are the fighter in this circumstance. Do I need to make any changes, or is the dude fine? Understood. Silo, Codal, and Rex. I changed out people. There's Hammer Boy right there. "1,000 years earlier..." "Tucker, the initial limbs were a success, and I'm confident the premise is sound. The thought of that sickness taking you first is too much to bear. We can write this out together. We can endure." Shavaya, you can't be serious. Like, there were things they told us of, things without souls that walk in forgotten places, following orders from centuries ago. Don't linger in caves, don't delve too deep. Could be more foggy down there. The warnings worked, otherwise I might have spent even more time in caves. Nightjaw was always our go-to threat growing up. That was a monster. And things in the dark could be left unseen. Krark. Until suddenly, they can't. Run. Crash, thump. Run? Let's talk about that later. Crack. Crunch. Those who can fight make sure those who can't are safe. Dr. X, grab whatever you can swing and come along. Ah yes, the first of the relationships, and yes, it is the enduring war. Silo. Rivalry with our bard, friendship with our bard, or romance with our bard. It does make a difference, but they're all equally valid in their own ways. Go with what you want rather than being optimal. That is the best way to enjoy Wildermyth. Going once for a Rex. Oh, this is between Rex and Codal. Friendship. Remember, Sile and I are in this too, okay? Well, sure, in that case. Let's see if we can get them from multiple sides. Stoicism. Spectex. Gears crick and knuckles crack. Its one grasping claw reaches and strains. Sommelier. Hissing tubes, a gulping pump. It teeters forward on spindly legs, trailing virulent vapors. Yeah, it would just went, hold on. After, like, 2 events, it's like, no. You choose one or the other. Fuck off. Into the fray. Flanking. Donk. Magic damage. Goober gets shot. Dr. Rex is now a greenhorn warrior. Vigilance, Enrage, which is a taunt, and Battle Dance. Attacks don't end the turn. Every other turn is a swift action. Rex kicks a nearby foe, applying concussion on stunt. Equip or unequip weapons is a free action and can be activated after both actions are used. Jesus. All these kind of kick ass. Basically an Overwatch warrior, a Overwatch warrior, a taunt warrior, or man-at-arms. Because we haven't had it, I'm gonna go with man-at-arms style. We'll go with archery. A solid shooter is never going to be too bad at all. Meanwhile, Silo, Indignance. His presence is charged against his foes, dealing 1 true damage to hostile creatures who enter adjacency, for any reason. Open Mind. You can essentially have +1 to your infusion count, which is how many stuff that you are mind-linked with the environment, and Naturalist just makes you better at manipulating plants and trees. Man's got the spoon! But basically, more casting mediums, Aura of Protection, or better manipulation of plants and trees. Oh, fuck. Actually, interacting with a tree lets you enter the gray plane. Good God. That's natty. That's not natty. My mind's on the horses with the nice nature. Fucking natty. Natty was kicking my ass today. An absentia of decisions. Hold on a sec. Shenanigans sound glow. Good. potency. Silo gets them. Because having a more immediate potency is nice. So, first order of business, we break these things down and hack up their parts. Second order, though. We can't go well back to sweeping cobblestones after this. Not what could be happening elsewhere. Silo's right. Perhaps we were meant for this. We'll hunt them, we'll find them. We'll dig these splinters out of the world. We'll need a company name. Something to remind us of who we are now, how we changed on this day. I was thinking... The Grape of Spring! The Father's Romance! The... Bardiana's Ballad. Yeah, something about it feels deeply right. Here follows the tales of the Second New Thracian Company. Oh, that's nasty starting off. Fuck. But yeah, no, like... Going good. Give it a second to heart load. But things are hanging good. Yep, there you are, Glaive. With the bird and the wolf. Oh, by the time we're done here, we're gonna have far more people. Got me over here with the fucking busted as shit weapon. Oh, Jesus Christ. Thatcher has like 8 fucking 10 plus fucking armor class. Good shit. Also, you became more fish, Rouge. I mean, you got a hammer. It worked good. The last run went pretty good. We finished it out. If we're gonna have any hopes of finishing this one out, we probably should get right to it. Okay, who do we have available? Gora, DDG... Oof. No one available from the Legacy except DDG. I mean, you got in late. I'm trying to remember if you had Legacy last time about... Doesn't look like you did. So congratulations, Slugex. Welcome to the Force. Next range dude it is. Holy shit, so many dudes. But yes, Slugex, any preference in... Well, any changes that needs to be done, or are you good? Slugex, you left the bread in again. The whole batch is charcoal now. Ow. Don't bother coming in tomorrow. We are done with this. I have more than paid off the favor I owed your aunt, and I wasn't excited about being a baker anyway. It's not for everybody. Just jeez, now I've burnt more jobs than I care to admit. Like what? Gardening was a bust, I could keep rabbits away, but the plants didn't care. The smith said I was all spark and no bellows, whatever that means. And weaving, let's just say they had to cut me loose. So, not to sound rude, but what are you good at? I could fight, but nobody needs bodyguards in Nine Swamps right now. I'm not gonna swagger out of town and go looking for trouble by myself. How about swaggering out of town with the second company? We could use another set of hands. You have a choice of a warrior, a hunter, or a mage. Fight a man! Look, nothing wrong with being mean. Untouchable, Blood Rage, or Raider. Destroy scenery, gain an invul on a kill, or more damage when you have less health. So basically, Berserker, invul, or tile or property destruction. We'll go untouchable. That's generally safer. I think the two of them can handle this, if we're very careful. Annoying color. The sky. I keep having the same dream. Just tell me it, I guess. Okay, so in this dream, I'm in this really serene place, right? Idyllic, sort of. But also weirdly empty. I'm talking to a god, I guess, made of brilliant white bones of all sorts of creatures. And the god tells me everything's already over, all the battles were fought, and none of it meant anything. In the end, I'm alone. You're not saying anything, though. Well, I... Sprowl! Kotoro. Oh, it's the cat event again! Slash. These noises aren't what I expect of a Thrixel. You know what it sounds like. A domestic quarrel. Yeah, we're a distance off from where they resided. These Thrixel, so I'm... We have seen this, so I am flicking through it a bit. A black cat. And another thing. A ghost or a lostling's companion. Those words excite you. Kodoro? Watch it! Scatter. Kodoro. Hey. Is it sad that its playmate ran away? Playmate? It's lunch, more like. Don't have random sympathy. It gets you tangled up in things. Owner's not home? Actually, it seems like something happened to him, or they just simply went elsewhere. Did they leave in the fall, you think? There was a bowl of shriveled blackberries by the door. Not imagining it, this thing's depressed. Or at least acting the part. Yeah, how creepy. Well, it doesn't seem to hate us. I'll keep my sword drawn all the same. Doesn't seem to notice us, I should maybe say. Oh wait, look, he came back. Is it... maybe this cat keeps bothering this thing? I don't know. There's this. What's that? A little book. It's cookbook? No, I don't. No, it's not a... It's a journal. Notes, records of a long labor. Can I try and read some? Do you want to? I guess. So it starts. Day 1. Today I start my little spell journal. So yeah, it's a spell journal. Flipping through, there are lists and drawings, diagrams, but it goes on. I shall here document lucidly and diligently as I may my preparations, my processes, my observations. I do not know if, how, and what to effects this spell shall succeed, but I am resolved in my course to see it through. And there's an amendment. See it almost through. The final turn scares me. It's frightening magic we channel! Exclamation point. You're saying the person wrote out Of course not. A cramped indoor hour passes. Day 10, the spell is cast, and yet today he languishes, same as yesterday, sleeps and raises his eyes bleary like a cat 9 times his age. His voice lends patient songful light to the writer's unstylish lines. Day 34, I grow sure, small signs that seem like delusions at first. Manufactured meanings sprouted from a man's hope-wild imagination. They are like letters retraced, becoming starker, clearer. Things are changing. Herb dusts in the seeped in smoke of incense bookend their book covers, tired beams of rosewood. These soft old cottage smells combine. Blanket weight, the mulled odor sinks around their shoulders, growing especially comfortable in this place and time, like winter warmth. Last entry, noticing that while the writer hasn't lost his mastery of meanings, there's a more ethereal note in the sentence, a more lyrical strain, a melancholy inexactness. Here's how this one starts. Day 62. My brains become a fiddle string. As vibrating focus lonesome as that, my mind narrows and every thought is a pressed note along that stringing single strand. A sec. Gotcha. A solitary stem from which not every sound or contemplation I would once have easily produced may now flower. Find the words he uses pretty exhausting, don't you? Perhaps old age would have always been like this, at least shy. Shy continues to mend. For the first time today, he ate with gusto. The whole hearing I brought him, I've gone back in my old diaries to check. It's been just over 2 years. And as I must have noted previously, this extended span of smallest changes I find most heartening. The pattern and pace speak to me of momentum, a steady motion that may carry forward far into the future, if never near forever. I find myself fearing the end, but fear too is a new darling of mine, mortal fear, fresh and clear and bright. It confirms for me that the world keeps its bargains, he strengthens as I waste down. This is what fate had wrought for myself, and for him let's not be sad. And although it appears the tweaks I made fail, I think that midnight orchids so arduously hunted and harvested, so carefully separated, that those efforts have done nothing to mitigate or smooth out the transfer of my years. Let's not get down about it. Okay, so then twist, he actually ends up fine and just takes a happy little vacation, right? Oh, sorry, kind of a sad story, but I'm quite free of any regrets. Gratitude is what I feel. If you are reading this, believe me, mostly I am grateful. Now I wish to say if you see Shy around, chase him off. The cat will live 1,000 years, and I don't know where he'll go. But don't let him waste his new life here. For here, I will soon be bound. To what extent I shall eventually diminish, it seems hard to guess. I suspect I shall be nothing but a shadow soon. Lightless, thoughtless, meaningless, and without memory. A shade. May you live long, dear reader, never needing to learn the lengths you would go to save the ones you love. He signs his name, Merrick Sedage, foolish warlock of Lankmeadow. Oh, Madeline, so this shadow thing is what's left of him? Seems like. Huh. Well, an absentee of Kodal here. Slugx. Chase the cat away or cause some trouble? We causing trouble again. We can do what he wanted, or we can cause trouble. The cat knows. Shy agrees with me. What do you think he knows? That you can be annoyingly poop? He comes back. He keeps coming back. How long we're supposing it's been, I feel like there should be a reason. It's not strange behavior, is it, for an animal to keep a firm thought of home in mind? This warlock did predict he'd need chasing off. And look what they've become to each other. So go to him. Talk to the cat, me. Don't chase him off. See if he'll realize a little who he's scrapping with. And you're going to do what? I'll be busy. Whatever spell of transfer this man worked, by his own admission, he left it incomplete, saw it almost through, as he put it, so I'm wondering. Can another hand, even a clumsy one, take up the fabric, find the seams, and sew the final stitch? I'm just wondering now. Oh, there's a back. Here, cat. Thirsty? No. Because if you are, find me a bucket with a bottom, or you can dive down the well. Agreed, but shouldn't take too long. And I always thought love would be easy for me. I thought I'd just wait for someone to think I was perfect the way I was. But there's things you learn on your way from here to there and on your way home. Slugx, see if he'll come inside. Hear that? I know, sorry, we try and humor him. Guess I have to remind you that there are Thrixels out there. They could see the window light. Total. In the oven's hot glow, the cottage seems not much different. There's one layered on smell, cold, dark, and unfamiliar. And a hue to the shadowing that perhaps wasn't there before. Yeah, I felt like a blind dog looking around for corn kennels, mostly just combing through the journal, figuring out what he left undone. After waking up, I think almost what I was doing was waking up the spell? Big thing was, we burned what's called Phantom Freesia. Seems our warlock collected it, tried it, but didn't use it. And with that, there were some fairly eldritch incantations. A soul unshelled and barred for swallowing, short of its hull, shucked of even its shadow. I don't blame the guy for leaving them out, those words just sounded bad. You were chanting this stuff? Well, no, I actually spellcast pretty quiet, I guess, but anyway, things resolved after that? Color flooded up into him, and... Resolved. So what even was this? This magic, I mean. It's not infusion stuff, huh? Did you know? Yeah, it's weird, I can't really confidently say, except it seems to be a sort of thing where the caster's not intimately involved. Does that? Or, like... It's still the same thing of this conversation between Flame and Flower, but there's no human listener or contributor? No mystic, I guess I just mean, but would that make sense? Your guess is as good as mine. Well, anyway, I don't know exactly what's changed, except there's more calm in him, less panic, almost more awareness, maybe self-awareness? Shy gives the shadow his long unreadable gaze. And he takes a step inside, and another. This good? I don't know. Meow. Oh. Meow. Spring. Comes a noise of light and being split down its seams, and a blinding unbrightness somehow painful to see. Skavash. In that moment without recognition, it seems strange claws may have snatched from them snatch them from the river of time. But they are here again. Oh. A distant thought, venomous hum, a stridulation, reminds them not to get caught in a stupor. The hills and vales are soon echoing with Thrixel. Place is kind of a beacon, huh? Time to relocate, but what about you? What will you be from now on? The Shadow Cat Mount then decides... We have options. Give the cat to Slegex, give the cat to Kodal, or to move on from the world. Once again, this is a Slegex event, so have at it, my good sir. You are cat. Whoop. But aren't I too much of an ass? When I asked you to talk to him, I wondered this was what we get. Affection. I think he's developed affection for you. Well, but we still don't even know. Know what? Don't know what exactly remains or what's new, even just what he is now. Swidgel. Ratchet Snoobledok. Well, if he follows, he follows. Come on, can feel them getting close. And so were brought together the two figures of the story, Slegex and the Shadow Cat who protected him. Okay, so who do you want to freak out first? But hey, are we leaving the fire roaring? A warlock's right, to let the heat of the last spell hang within the room. But we're looking at story elements here. We're here for good stories. The Great Blade. Actually, I could have done that in the reverse order. Whatever. This might hurt. Stunt. Dual-wield common sword. So it's an offhand sword. Sure, we'll take it. Someday people will move back to Bloody River Otterley. Brixelhucks will fall apart and their fog will blow far away. Children will find homes for spirits here. Young men will build barns alongside their sweethearts. Old men will trade in iron and salt. In the end, the oldest will die peacefully in their beds, the way it should be. You seem quite keen on it all. Thinking of staying? Too late for me. Adventure's been stirred into my blood. The best we can do is keep moving and hope to leave peace in our wake. Whoosh. Holding on? Yeah. The heights of Garen's top are bald, barren places crowned with wind-shorn rocks. Arid and unlivable, they nonetheless make attractive vantage points from which to view the land. Ugh. The old trail warden was right about the wind, way it comes and goes. Good thing we came prepared. Huh? Oh. You wanted me to say if I spotted something? Well... The creature's crumbled remains resting in the shade between boulders. The bones are maggot clean. Is it? A drov. He was a flyer, maybe got caught in one of these gusts. Crashed. Legs are... yeah, but I don't think he died right away. Dragged himself here out of the sun. Do the wings look alright? But then, shouldn't we be worried? Weren't there supposed to be Draven in these parts? Thoughts? Actually, I think this confirms that there aren't. Think, if there were others, this one would have been found. And so, they wouldn't have left him behind, you're saying. I've noticed it before, how they gather their dead. Even the bodies of foot soldiers will disappear if left for a day or two. Doubt they'd abandon a wing knight. Huh. It's in a moment of quiet that the dirt at their feet begins to swirl. The breeze picks up. Ah! It's a short but powerful gust, whipping and wailing among the peak stones. And then abruptly it dies down. They rub away the dust that covers their eyes and look around. About time to head down. Yeah. Well, Silo can try to wear the Draven wings. Or we can burn him and give him a proper funeral. I'd say post it in hobby or general. I know we have a hobby section. I guess we don't have a mini section. Well, I guess, Silo, do you want wings or not? Burning. Oh no, we didn't actually get to burn any of the cards away, I guess. I don't know, it's what feels right. They lay the bones, the wings, and the armor scraps in a ring of rocks, douse them with a little oil. It doesn't take long for the flames to do their work. Afterwards, they returned the way they came, reaching the Trail Warden's camp by nightfall. Took your time. Find anything up there? Probably too few, or we didn't have cards to remove of its type specifically. Well, we didn't leave anything. Let's see. Honestly, with two warriors, we probably want... We'll go with a henge. Ingot and spell thread. We have secured the site. The Belt of Cunning. Honestly, Silo is the lowest accuracy, so you'd probably benefit from it. The Wolfheart Scarf. Dr. Rex can benefit from this immediately. get rid of the extra damage. If it has extra health, we can just pile more attacks on. But extra damage is just bad. Risky, but I think we can take it. Old form caverns stretch beneath Hoff earthworks. Let's walk closer, right, Dr. Rex? Only his own backbiting echoes answer him. Dr. Rex! Retracing his steps in the dark, Silo searches for any sign of his friend. Dr. Rex! And soon he will find an off-branching path, slashed in the cave wall, perhaps by ice. An almost triangular crevice, and beyond is a white twisting tunnel, below in the coldening ground, in the fungal glow. So I can't help it, it's against my nature is what I'll say, not to follow my intuition. Anyway, well, I find things when I'm on my own. Under blade-sharp stones, a wider space, a firmer shine. There's a powerful smell, a heart smell, the heart of the mountain. At first glance, he thinks that a massive gray man is hunched over a blue-white flame. But he realizes, who are you? Burb is here! Smooth contours, perfect edges, carved not by tools any hands have held. You've just been here as far as into forever, if anyone remembers. It is impressive, though, your big old gemstone. I could show it around for you. Well, Dr. X, you can take the gemstone, or honor it and leave. And not too terribly much. He take. Let's not be sentimental. No one cares anymore. I'm not talking to you because you're here, okay? Because I don't think you are. Dr. Rex wiggles his gut knife into the seam between the gem and setting. And only after a moment after he does so, an indistinct tremble travels up the blade. Gloom, glum, did I mess up? The harmonic vibrations, they swell. They sing in the joints of his skeleton. Dr. Rex bends near, lowers his knife. I don't see any damage. A thunderclap, a luminous flood. Crack. A wet, bloody odor, the sulphurous scent of fresh split rock. Time seems to pause, and the world fills in with white, and then fades into normal motion. Color. Ow. What did you just do? Dr. X? There's a brilliant gemstone, I found it. Here, it captured my wanting gaze, and I got into trouble, I think. And now the jewel's simply gone. It's alright, you'll survive, it looks like. What are you on about? Reach up, try touching your eye. A short while later, at least I can see. It can at least see, I can see through it. Facets of things that shouldn't have facets. They'll emerge in daylight, encounter the enemy they sought, and Dr. Rex will look at things differently from then on. Deep Spirit! Oh, fuck. I mean, that works. That's not exactly what I wanted, but it works. He just kind of left... Wait, laser? Homie can just fire a fucking laser beam from his eye now. No, we're a little busy in the moment. looking rough, buddies. Oh, it's got a ranged attack. Well, that's negative 2 HP for the rest of the game. Away! Well, it also doesn't help that apparently the first thing is like my mouse fucking defaulted and put my warrior right in the middle of the situation. You know what? Fuck you. I'll be nice, because I didn't want to, you know, fucking face check immediately. That's not a smart thing to do! I didn't want to do that anyway. I was willing to play ball for a minute, but it's like, nope, that's not a good situation. That laser is kind of proving to be unimpressive. That being said, this doesn't look terribly good regardless. I'm hoping I can do some bait and it doesn't roll good damage. But yeah, this is looking like we bail out. 4 enemies, nasty work. Oh, what the fuck? Time to run. It's alright, there'll be another battle. Gather the throng. It was quiet on the hunt that morning. Too quiet. Oh, we're fighting some Mathagi out in the woods today. Well, Silo, if they want, can get in on that whole musical number. 20% chance, likely if they feel like singing. Yeah, so mages in this situation are... They infuse with objects in the environment and then can use those environmental effects of those environments to do things such as explode wooden objects, throw discs. We'll beat them up, we'll beat them down, and then they'll run away. Our children will sing drinking songs about our bravery. They'll dedicate a town to us. Oh, just you wait and see. If anything, people got morale ups. Look, everyone likes a good battle map. Oh, that's it. Thanks. Freaking laser beam! And this one actually hit hard. Hell yeah. Let's see, that's a good discus. That is a shark trap. Probably just stick to using a disc. Nothing happened yet. Still very early on in the campaign, so things can still happen. Yikes. That's not super hot. So that is our source. Slugx got the kitty this time around. Yeah, a little bit more even on odds there. Brawl Guard. Ranged accuracy, dodge, and armor. Looks like Rex is better specs to take advantage of dodge. Don't like that one. Nah, may as well get everyone on it. Many hands make for fast work. The Stormflint Pauldron. Actually, I may give it to Dr. X because I want that laser to be as good as possible as soon as possible. unfortunately not a lot we can really do. Gonna have to spend time cracking through. We go to Wangaroo. I have to be honest, I'm glad it's you cooking tonight. After Slag X no fry fritters, I'm just saying the bar is low. Don't get too excited. So we'll hit Black Troll Ridge tomorrow morning, but that detour added more time than we thought it would, and our food's running a little low. How low? I got onions and some more onions. I still thought that was turkey. Figured we need that tomorrow. Onions aren't a meal, they're an ingredient. Let's go with the thing that has better success odds. But I can change your mind. Watch this. A good onion soup can hold its own against any other meal. Slow and slow, that's the key. How slow? Start thinking of stories now. Later. Even later. Does Silo kind of weird you out at times? Even later than that. So how much longer you think? Just about... Yes, perfect. Wow, did Silo teach you how to enchant onions? This is pure wizardry. 2 10 points. Also, Kami being based and knowing what I'm referencing. Into the Great Plain. Oh God. Burning! Burning! Fucking laser beams! Yikes. Hey, I'm not gonna assume. Early game is pain. Misclicking is pain. My man's a nimble fighter. Common staff. Yeah, we'll give it to our mage. Because it's a tier 1. The Scarf of Chivalry. Slegex gets no immediate benefits. Though we want to build them in that direction. Honestly, give it to our mage. Again, this is a lot of mage gets nice things. But, not having him get murdered by phys ads is nice. Jesus, they're tearing up fast. Oh, God. We find a Belt of Power. Both our fighters appreciate it. I'm gonna give it to the dude who has 2 weapons. The sun's fallen and silver fog floats from the trees where shadows pool. Good old, stop for a second. The others won't want to lose you. Perfect atmosphere, isn't it? Ever heard of the story of O. Mitchell and the Mountain Ghost? Yo-yo, not stick. Sorry, Rage Lightning. Welcome, welcome. The quiet forms a fence around them, impenetrable, the whirling air almost utterly opaque. Pretty odd. I think we need to not stand here. Let's get to the trees. At least those are solid. They halt just inside the shelter of the pines, the dark air clinging wet, the trunks they press to dampen their palms. I don't like tree clinging, generally. And then something vast moves beside them, slow, achingly slow. It passes, too enormous to be seen, impossibly silent. Night's fallen. The fog wanders away, clinging to the felty outline of that gargantuan shadow. There is a list, but I will see what I can do about getting in, my dude. Forest God chilling by. We can either go with the Dr. Rex solution and fall back to the others, or we can follow the Kodo solution and go in and follow it before the trail goes cold. We follow or we fall back. Seems like people are favoring going for the 2. Well, actually, one person's saying 2, Kodal saying up to interpretation. There's a Dr. Rex. I see another for 2. People are saying 2. Alrighty. I'd rather us take a look now. Trails go quiet in the dark. Dr. Rex is saying let's fucking go. Come on, Rex. Who knows what we'll find? Maybe even a mystically beautiful wild woman. Lead on, then. Hope you don't mind if I stay ready. The night, emptied of silence, fills again with noise. Crickets and owls and scuttling ferrets. Approximating where the giant had passed, they search. There are no footprints. Or are there? Pools of green light are spaced between the broken pine trunks, perhaps at distances to match the thing's huge strides. Even as they watch, the light pools rapidly shrink into the ground, drawing, sinking, perhaps just fading like starlight. Kotal runs to stoop over one of these and scrapes the earth away with a strong limb of his bow. Careful. Scratch, scratch. He plucks a glowing seed from the ground as it tries to burrow deeper. It slips in his grasp but then floats, settling into the air. Rustle, rustle. Maybe there's some bone dogs on the prowl. Snatching the seed, Kotal secures it in his pocket. This is shouting distance, right? Certainly worth a try. Silos, Lagax! Their friends find them. But so do their enemies. No formation fighting for this one. There's a lot of dudes. Holy hell. Alright. Oh, fucking damn it. Shit's been really sensitive for clicks as of late. Oh wait, I can undo. Oh, thank God there's an undo button, because of how sensitive their shit's been being. That's very rude. Really? Oh, fuck. Well, we either get the choice of falling back for 2 health, or everybody gets 3 armor. I imagine the Kotal not wishing to die will just fuck off. That being said, this is all still not looking good. God damn it. This may be bad. And yes. Fuck, there goes the wizard. Oof, -10 retirement, -30 charisma. Fucking shit. Well, it doesn't help that I'm facing 5 fucking dudes with the basics having 2s. already for cards. That was... ouch for a start. I mean, I can try to fight this out, but it ain't looking good. Routes! Routes! Come on, we're gonna get you out of here. Yeah, no, sommeliers 2. Just like, yikes. Oh, and they have 30% boost, and damage, and just, good God. I mean... no, we still have them. Oh, God. They're gonna start causing problems. We don't know what the seed does just yet. I don't want 2s already. The problem is we have to clear out that area, so there's no... there's no, just not doing it. Geometry of magic. Total's out of sorts. Slagix thinks he has the answer. Things in Clover Pass are drunk or sleeping. The last greasy lights wobble in quiet windows. At least, mostly quiet. Always nice to remember to put the hiccup in there. Ooh, shit. Slagix doesn't have an offhand anymore. The merry stumbler scrapes along the back of that alley. Fragments of foamy song following after, fading into the early dew. The night doesn't slosh so easily in everyone's belly. Hey, you look sad. Don't. Just lately, I don't know. Don't worry about it. Ah, come on, I know what it is. I don't even know what it is. You're out of shape, have to exercise more, get your blood going, your lungs pumping, something to fill you up with all that stuff. That good old life juice. It's like, normal people don't... what? What's the face for? Because I just had the perfect idea. There's this mystic order, they live out in seclusion. They're all about training the body to unshackle the mind. I'm sure they teach us 1 or 2 tricks, or at least give us a quiet meal. So they set out in the morning. Much too early. We will get to that when we get to that. Or is that just I can't do the opportunity now because I backed out? A little bit of rough going. Orthogi have come. Glinting metal dulls as they scuttle from sun to shade, but their morbid geometry has always been easy to distinguish. How should the defenders respond? Let's not die lost in the hills, right? Charge! The great cry they share, the strength of standing side by side, fills them with defiant courage. They charge. Well, the main reason is that we kind of have to deal with the Jesus Christ, there are 6 of them. Life is rough. Life is pain. But I can steal fire and do... Whoop. Oh, that means you lose your offhand. No penalties for losing farmers. I believe spears have reach, so when they move, we'll be good. As much as I hate to say it, give them presentable targets, and that will work out fine for us. Oh yeah, and we're going to be leaning on the chaff. The chaff, thankfully, decided to equip smart and packed bows. Oh, what the fuck? Why does it have so much health starting off? This is still chapter 1! Not even that, just the fact of they've got most of their elite troops already, and some of them are even boosted, which is rough. Ow. Oh, they've got heals. Oh, this is pain. And they've got reinforcements. $79 miss. That didn't. Thankfully, they're really stupid and don't know how to get past a fence. Enter the Gray Plane. Baddie's coming in. Why can't I shut the door? If I go out there, I'm going to get butchered. There is no if, whats, or buts about that. Everything has a fucking ranged attack. Because they're the theme of this story, and it's not going well. The Krons are kicking our ass. Exact kill. Unfortunately, when you double down, yeah, you just have to take the death. Slugx folds onto the ground. His last breath heaves a sigh at the absurdity of it all. Time stops. And then it starts again. Ain't dead yet. Oh, drive link increases dodge and damage. So not only have they had extra boosts, but they've also had extra damage on top of that. Fuck you. Well, unfortunately, I haven't really had much in the way of choice in that regard. They've been reliably spawning with like 5+ dudes every map. Charge! Honestly, the extra laser has been saving people's asses. Fuck! Yay, we finally have some level 2 characters! I'm gonna upgrade archery because, like, they have a shit ton of range. Yeah. Ray Strikes is nice. Quelling Moss is nice. Not getting fucking hit is better. He has 4 hit points in the moment. Quelling Moss is, again, would be nice, need to not die in the moment. And they're shooting us a whole lot. Speed's not terrible. We'll go with Battle Dance, because just getting movement is nice. Slugex fell in the battle at Sandy Hair in Upland. What a waste. What is best? We can either add him to the legacy, or he can have another chance down the road. Note that remembering him as he is definitely means he'll still have the hook hand, but he'll also have the cat. Do you wish to be remembered or have a fresh start at life? A fresh start. Let's bury him quietly near his family. So like X wanted it this way. Oh good, the strength has been reduced. Actually, hold on. Isn't there a thing we can do? How do I go to the event thing? Oh, transformation. Transform a body part of your choosing at the cost of 1 legacy point. Not in the moment. How do I get the opportunity again? Or is that just we done so? People need time to heal. Fortunately, we cannot pick from the legacy. Ah, well. That sucks to lose a it was Kodal as far as I'm aware of, who had the op. Well, Kuroda, does any changes need to be done, or are we pulling you into the Force? Understood. Fair. And then Goofball. There you go. Live with the spirit of Shaggy, if that is acceptable. Oh yeah, that'd probably be a good thing to do. There you go. Ruh-roh, Raggy, we gotta go kill some people. There you go. You're back? I saw you leave a while ago. And I usually like to travel light. But it's apparent that we need another person at some point. Are you interested? You know who you're asking, right? Oh, right. In that case, some ground rules. No frogs in anyone's bedrolls, no shouting more thoggy for fun while one of us is at the latrine. And you get 1 breakfast per day from the food storage. You want the second one, you scrounged up yourself. You drive a rough bargain, Rex. These are tough times. And he nails it shut. You're in? You betcha. What sort of skills do you need the most? From what I remember, you wish to be a shooter. Yep, next ranged. Pain. Life sucks. Gray Strikes. Swift action doesn't break Gray Plane unless fire or light. Once per turn, you get the attack the first enemy moving in range of her melee. That is Dagger Life. Corona fires a cleverly placed arrow that will pass through the first target and hit the next target in line, dealing -1 damage to the second target. Or you can infuse with one nearby enemy, increasing damage received by its attacks by 1. What seems interesting to you, Kuroda? Because you got the stabbings, the piercings, or mind control, because that's just a thing, I guess. It means you're going in for the flanks. Alright. Gray Strikes it is. Let's get moving. Try to get there before more fucking Calamity cards. Wild folk hid all of Sandy Pine's forest quaked when clanking Morthagi descended upon the lore keep. Charge! Their charge scatters the foe. 2 HP extra damage. Yes, please, and what in the fuck? This is Chapter 1! Why does he have so much HP? This is Chapter 1 of the Enduring War. This is a starter campaign. Whirl. Okay, so first things first, enter the Gray Plane. Enter the Gray Plane. Hunter, you are a Vanguard, so do your job in Vanguard. Also, this would have been nice, having, like, 2 enemies to fight, instead of 4 to 5? Heroism is found where danger is at its greatest. Well, you only have one shot to take anyway, so... this might hurt. There we go. Talisman of Courage. Give it to Silo, honestly, because he can still at least be in base-to-base contact with people. Why? God, that's rough. And I still need stuff. What did we find? The Stormflint Cloak. Honestly gives him potency immediately, so he gets to drip out. Dodge. Yes and please. Warrior Man's gonna need it. Potency affects abilities. We can end the chapter. Huh. They seem to have the place surrounded. And they're not exactly being subtle about it. I can hear their clamor from here. What do you think they're so agitated about? Squeak, French. It's a forge. They probably love that stuff. It's like when you put me in front of a ham. Total mayhem. Mayhem? So, when it comes to the actual approach... stick together and push in. We need all the defense we can manage. Think of it this way, stories about easy battles are boring. Perch and snap. Oh, there's still 5 dudes here. It's damn tough life for us. At least it's not looking as ridiculous as it once did. Oh, it sucks so bad. Take cover. Great plane. Too far. shot. Okay. No damage. And that's a body bag for Rex. God. Fall back. That's really annoying that they get 2 full attacks. Because you get hit by the fire initially, and then you're in fire starting. Which just makes life really, really difficult. Instant death. Fury gives him the last strength he needs. Too close to shoot, he takes an arrow in his fist. It's sharp enough to stab with. I was tempted to allow Daves for this, but this is just a case of the enemies have boosted health and defense and their elite forms immediately. Things are bad. A reminder that this is still chapter 1 of 5. This is very miserable. He's 22. Everybody was supersonic racing. Run the fuck away. Oh. Oh, you were revealed from the Great Plane, so you actually can't... Oh, fuck. Ah, well, you know what? Have to stand and fight somewhere. The problem with the butler is that it just... Anytime I use Splinter, which is my primary way of dealing damage in the moment, it just, yeah, they keep adding armor. I don't think my archer can actually hurt them right now. I don't got anything clever for this. Roto's hair stands on end just before the arrow connects, but it takes her mind a split second to catch up, and by then it's too late. Fuck it, I'll give you a badass way out. That's the thing, when you go looking for death, it is a way of finding you first. Unleashes a final fury upon the attacker. Yup, but it's the primary way how I can do things. Because this is a mage. Tragic hero. So, some pain, but not, you know, walking lunch. Why is my mage tanking? Time stops. And then it starts again. Despite the sacrifice, the battle at Old Cult Smelter ended in defeat. We'll let people have a fresh chance to actually, you know, let themselves do their thing. Being remembered for being slain is not a humbling legacy. And sometimes that's just, That's just how a story ends. Alrighty. Let's give that a second try. Yeah, I'm only on tragic. So in the order of operations, technically, Kira-chan, you did not get to choose your vocation, shall we say. So, Kira-chan, you were first to pick. The Fighter Man. I will say that is also the first time I have ever lost a game as well. Any adjustments needed, or is not as shaggy work? Short. Yeah, short stack. The next up in the running is Ninja Zombie. Who is next up for the running? Mage. Any adjustments needed, or is this satisfactory? Fine to you. Ninja Zombie joins the force, and then we have a Kodal who's left. Any adjustments needed? Boy. The Squiggly. Well, best of luck. So we have a greedy loner, a decisive romantic, and a hot-headed peacemaker. Yeah, it could be changed. We will give you... Poet. And we will put romantic down somewhat low. Have fun! You know what? I'll skip the opening story because we know how this song and dance went. So, for Kira-chan, you have the opening choice of Rivalry with Kodal, friendship with Kodal, or indulge in a bit of the gay. Don't tell me what to do. Kodal is thoroughly unamused. Weapon, right. Let's see if we can get them at them from multiple sides. Rivalries mean that, if a character scores a critical hit, you in turn will have a better chance of scoring a critical hit. Because fuck that guy.text. He won't outdo me. It also generally leads to more sarcastic dialogue. What, you walk through fire? That's not a good start. Oh, you can't shoot it. Fuck. This might get bad. Well, at least he has one save. Bird one fire. Greenhorn Warrior, Paladin, ends his turn by moving, automatically enters Overwatch. Sentinel, replaces Overwatch. Leaps 2 tiles in order to intercept a foe who passes nearby. Or every other turn, you can jump up to 3 spaces away. So basically, go fast watch, leap watch, or leap as movement. Yeah, we'll go with piercing shots, I think, for this one. Because that's... Plus, Pierce is just flat-out armor ignore. And that sounds really good in this particular moment. Hobbled is nice, but... let's go for the getting reliable damage hit. Usually I ask, but, like... this is kinda, if this is what we're going with, this is gonna get real value. Ninja Zombie got Soul Splitting, Healing Waters, and Bone Collector. Ninja Zombie... oh god, I think Ninja Zombie's gonna go for Bone Collector. Creates a bone and iron construction that helps during battles and other unpleasant activities. The bone construction fights and acts with the hero and has the Enrage skill. When it dies, is dismantled, but with some bones, iron, and magic will be ready in no time. You know, normally I'd ask, but Ninja Zombie with a scythe, you know what? The necromancy thing seems like it's thematic, so... a shield. Yeah, give it to the fighter. The Fellowship of the Crimson Rage, the Vanguard of the Quiet Ram, the family of the Granite Song, or... the Third Company. Here follow the tales of the Third New Thracian Company. That's pain. I mean, literally, we don't talk about them. We don't know what the hell happened to them. Oh, good. There is 2 splits, and one of them might, emphasis on might, be mandatory. We can't pick anyone out from the legacy yet. So, an absentia of I do not believe I have a backlog list anymore. Who shall take up the mantle? Or we can sit on it if we actually... Hold on. Yeah, no, we have no legacy lads. So who wishes to join the company who hasn't been in the legacy? Alternatively, we just let it sit. Sometimes less is more. I can accept that, Kuroda. I don't remember the appearance 100%. So let me know if that's good or not. Hell with it, that'll do. Ah, we've seen this recruitment before. Oh. Back, I saw you a little while ago. I usually like to travel light. It's apparent we'll need another person at some point. Are you interested? Me, a lanky branch of a lady in battle? But these are ever-shifting days. Perhaps this branch could see itself as a spear. That sounded promising. So you're in? I am. What skills do you need most? Shooter! And yeah, I do need to change the name. Whoop! I think it's per town. Oh, Ko and Ninja Zombie apparently fell in love. Neat. +1 Pierce, Hobble, or Adrenaline Rush. I'm honestly saying maybe the Pierce, just to have that as the option. Oh, there is an option for no random romance. But Ninja Zombie's a girl in this circumstance. We thankfully have option of a mod that allows for changing of rivalries and romances. Here's a thought, maybe Olyenhair Dream isn't as dangerous as we believed. Right. Crash. Creep. Huh? Where's Kuroda? Down here! Kuroda's step is broken in the hidden covering of a hunting pit, and she's fallen scuffing and scraping into a dark rocky hole. How far down are you? Not far enough. It's always when we feel our most competent, our footsteps in dung or disaster, this world will humble us. We're close to where these things were spotted. If this is a trap, might be risky to try and get her out. We can gamble on Ninja Zombie with very good odds. If I'm quick, I'll climb down and help her. Let's be methodical, safe, tie together a rope or something. Or maybe we leave her down there to act as bait? Wow, Kirichan's a dick. Greedy loner. Honestly, we have good odds for one if we wanted to try that. I think I am for that, then. Let's do some Gamba. Gamba! It doesn't take Ninja Zombie long at all. She climbs nimbly down and helps Kuroda back to the top. And not a moment too soon... Fortitude! Oh, it's Rexel. You know, there's kind of an irony to this. Into battle. To be fair, it might not actually just be their... It might not be their trap and just simply, you know, something we stumbled into. Shank. Ah, we get less XP for the construct. Oh, Jesus. Kuroda's got 74 dodge already. Well, rather, 69. Nice. So I guess Kuroda's going dodge tank. Because that's nutty. Someday people will move back to Oyenhair Dream. Crystal huts will fall apart and the fog will blow far away. Children will find homes for spirits here. Young women will build barns alongside their sweethearts. Old women will trade in iron and salt. At the end, the oldest will die peacefully in their beds, the way it should be. You seem quite keen at all. Thinking of staying? Too late. Adventure's been stirred into my blood. The best we can do is keep moving and hope to leave peace in our wake. Let's get the loot. As for what a romance does, actually, to bring that up, with romance, +1 damage against enemies who attack the ninja zombie until the end of the mission. Morning, Vaudon. Kyo-chan and Kuroda have fallen in love. Oh good, everyone's pairing off. A lot more romance this time about. We'll give him the belt. Yeah, and Kyo-chan and you are the rivals. He's more likely to be up close, so that'll work out nicely. The Romance Company. The sun's fallen, and silver fog floats on the trees where shadows pool. Why are we getting the same exact events? Greta, can you slow down? The others won't want to lose you. Perfect atmosphere, isn't it? Ever heard of story of O. Mitchell, the mountain ghost? No, I mean, this is a different map. The quiet forms a fence around them, impenetrable, the whirling air almost utterly opaque. Huh, pretty odd. You trust me, don't you? Let's get to the trees, at least those are solid. They halt just inside the shelter of the pines, the dark air clinging wet, the trunks they press to dampen their palms. Being lost with you isn't so bad. Then something vast moves beside them, slow, achingly slow. It passes, too enormous to be seen, impossibly silent. Ah. Night's fallen. The fog wanders away, drifting to the felty outline of that gargantuan shadow. We can either fall back or follow it. Kyo-chan wants to fall back. Reasonable. And what say the corroder? Falling back. Reasonable. Let's find the others. Maybe they saw it too? Maybe they saw it better? Don't be stubborn. Bad night to be chasing moonbeams. They meet in the open. Wonder if they saw it. Kyo-chan, Kuroda! Crickets crackle again, finding the rhythm. Somewhere an owl pipes her blue notes. We're here. Is my mouse starting to double-click? Fuck. Apparently they are all able to glimpse the shadowy giant as it passed. No one saw more than a black suggestion of its form. Then, as they're about to decide whether to set up camp or search for the huge tracks by starlight, disturbance shakes up the tree line. Bad guys, quite a bit of it. That's not a good start. ranged. Behold I, the fool. That's a stunt, which means in tandem, stunt. I wonder if I'm not getting flank bonuses because the enemy is quote-unquote, not capable of, well, the bone construction can't flank. Into the heat of battle. This is going remarkably better. Speed. Give it to Kodal. He's faster. And now he's even faster. The fight has brought them back under the boughs of the wood. Think it's quiet. I hate a night battle. Keep knocking into trees. They make a broad search for the sign of the giants passing, but are forced to camp, precious hours from sunrise, having found nothing. Still, the story does quite well in taverns, and those who saw it dream of a colossal being, all shadowy gray, silvery fog, and overwhelming quiet. They dream of seeing it again one day. They dream for years and years. I'll take the legacy points. Those are nice. And we already have Watchmen. Ouch. An armor component. We'll give it to Kuroda since they're more using their knife at the moment. It's beginning to look a lot like fuck that. Well, what better spot to wait out the rain than so with an actual roof? No one I'd rather wait it out with anyway. Ninja Zombie regards the wet field for a few more minutes, then wanders up to one of the more sturdy-looking staircases. Which has been exposed to the sky so long now lies covered in lichen. One by one, however, remains relatively untouched by the elements. Tales never told, tucked away. Think it's an old collection or some thief's stash? Hard to tell. Someone puts so much effort into memorializing these moments. Makes you wonder how many times stories like ours have played out. Oh shit, that's heightened. And then there's this one. Weaving's not like the others, among other differences. No loom I've ever seen weaves like that. Why would anyone want this in their collection? I'm not sure. The tapestry breathes a shivering aura in, then out again. So, as a frame of reference, that is a 3-star legacy that's about to come knocking at the door. We take that. Ninja Zombie steps closer to the tapestry and focuses her eyes beyond its surface, as if trying to peer deeper inside. There's more tied up in these threads if someone was willing to... Zombie? Don't get yourself... Snap. Ah. Zombie is thrown against the back wall. Skittering shiny limbs begin to spasm outwards from the tapestry as it unravels. So this right here appears to be a situation in which he does not get to join the fight immediately. And our fighter is kind of left hanging in the wind for the moment. That's a rough situation. Smash! His job will be to sandbag and buy time. That's what a shield is for. Now we can deal with the dire threat. Oh, Jesus, Zombie gets the double kill clean. I mean, 5 seconds can buy a lot of time. Unlikely, but still was worth trying. His line is rapidly collapsing. Rivalry is kicking in. And the line is held. That shield is doing damn good work. Kir-chan. Honestly, it's either a choice between Kotal and Kir-chan, and Kir-chan kinda needs it. So, Paladin. Enter Guardian at the end of every turn. Yes, please, and thank you. That is awesome. Shadow Pact is once per battle as a swift action, chooses a nearby ally. Ally gains 3 physical damage of... Spend 2 HP. And they heal for 7. That goes up. But yeah, we want Paladin. Paladin's awesome. As the last creature falls, what is left of the tapestry drops and whips apart with a crackle. One more figure is expelled from it before the threads curl and burn away. You're human, or close enough, but are you real this time? As real as anything else in the Yondering. That's what they said the other times. Well, stick around for a while and see if we hold up. What do you remember? The name, Haydn the Stormlord. Enough of a childhood, long adventures, but not much of what you're actually asking about. Hard to tease apart what happened and what didn't. Sense of time passed, a sense of purpose, fighting something. Well, then perhaps not so much has changed. We're fighting too, as it turns out. If you want to pick up where you left off, you look like someone who can watch it back in battle. If you want to have another fighter, you'll have me. A cause to lend my weapon to would be for the best. We'll figure in the state of the land. It's not in the best shape at the moment, but that's why we're out here. A good thing you were, I suppose. After the rain cleared, the third company trekked on, one thread stronger in their woven story. So let's see. Vigor flow. Soul splitting. And elementalist for now. But yes, Mr. Stormlord here is a full storm mage. Incoming melee damage is a 30% chance to deal true damage to the attacker. Wind Walk, free once per turn, can call upon wind spears to guide him to a distant tile. His arms are just literal fucking lightning. His legs make it him less likely to block. Haydn stomps the ground around with a small chance to stun enemies within range. Increases with stun chance. Range increased by 1 for both legs. So yeah, there's a reason why he's called the Stormlord. Dude's standard attack is just thunderbolts. And if you want to know his history, he fought with the 1st, the 4th, and the 5th Company. That's a spell fabric, so honestly we'll take a Weaverworks. Good battle. Kodo's a little wounded, but he'll be fine. You alright, Haydn? You haven't said a word for hours. Huh? Oh, thanks, but no need to worry. I'm just thinking. Want to share? Maybe we can help. Thanks. I guess what I've been mulling over is what I want to do, and we don't have to be saving the world all the time. Well, out with it. You can't tease me like that. What do you want to do? I don't know. I think I want to learn more about how to cure illnesses and ailments. Of an enormous room with all of the plunder will accumulate over our years, and I'll nestle there contentedly, gazing upon my prizes. How about you, Kuroda? I'll sit by the fire with my beloved, never to be separated again. What about you, Kodal? An end to fighting? I think I'd get bored. Heads up, gang, we're almost on top of them. One day. Fire Spirit! Okay, that one's just a gimme. You haven't gotten anything nice, so... Actually, no, you've actually been getting some decent stuff. Give me the bow! Fire bow! They're cute. And they're fleshy. Dragon End. So, when you crit, get damage up to 3 nearby foes. Get the boost! Oh, that was your full turn. That could be a little concerning. That will be fine, though. Yeah, man's full spec to be a wizard. Oh, they must be in that door then. If you would so kindly open it for us. Shit. You will silk step out of the way and not get caught out. Acid rain. Some stay dry and others feel the pain. Oof, 2 blocks on 80. We do be XCOM in this house. And sniped. Hunter Rags for accuracy and block. This one goes to Kuroda, who's more of a block-based character. Behold, you have pants! And Ninja Zombie gets a ornate gem for armor. Yes, that's what I meant. Don't mind me, I'm a little stupid. Kotal is out of sorts. Ah, here we go again. Kotal gets the opportunity again. Things in Clover Pass are drunk or sleeping. The last greasy lights wobble in quiet windows. At least mostly quiet. La la la. Annoying old ale bird. Ah, that's quite different from Slegex, who was quite happy with it. The merry stumbler scrapes along the back alley, fragments of foamy song following after, fading into the early dew. The night doesn't slosh so easily in every belly. You never brewed convincingly enough. What is it this time? None of your business. I know what it is. I don't even know what it is. You're sluggish because you're a slug. Exercise is the key. Have to get your blood going, your lungs pumping. That's what works for me when I feel pressed on, crowded, suffocating. I don't care for what I don't care what works for what's the face for? Because I just had the perfect idea. There's this mystic order. They live out in seclusion. They're all about training the body to unshackle the mind. I'm sure they teach us 1 or 2 tricks, or at least give us a quiet meal. So they set out in the morning, much too early. Over generations, a modest compound has grown near Levenok earthworks. Some people have come here to gain wisdom and strength, while others grew up inside of its protection. It's a place of relative seclusion, inhabited by an order of knights focused on peacefully honing their bodies and minds to work in concert. We don't want to disturb you. Every sword is 3 swords. Oh, really? There's the sword of intention, the sword you balance and swing, and the sword of consequence. When all 3 are aligned in purpose and decision, only then may your strike be true. Want some nut bread? Yeah. Without another word, he turns and leads them down a hill path, darkened and dappled by the sun-threaded cloud cover, into a sparsely treed field, rolling green-strewn land, marked by gentle low walls. There it is, a nice nut loaf. I do appreciate your solemnity and thoughtfulness, but I'm here for some kind of... Well, there's apparently a group of philosopher knights making their home around here. Is that you? You mean the Warless Order? Yeah. That is us. You want training, then? I see. The Wise Seeker doesn't ask for bread, but for the skill of baking. Is that really what you're planning on wearing, though? Yes? Yeah. Alright, those are good training outfits. Well then, pleased to meet you. I'm Gwyn. Bringing out the thought self and the meat self together begins with your name, but it is only the beginning. Together we'll make the metaphysical much less meta and a lot more physical. Over the next week, they train, eat, and sleep on a schedule. Gwyn's style is... interesting. Gruel and Relentless gives health and speed to the both of them, while Exploratory and Unsteading is accuracy and potency. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards the health and the speed, but that does have an upper limit. Accuracy and potency may... True. Accuracy and potency may be good, though, to augment abilities. The last time we went through this, they hit like trucks. So maybe the extra hit is more valuable in this case, so... Grueling and Relentless. It's a week full of anvil lifts, table hops, and hog dodging. Sunset approaches on their final day of training. Gwyn leads them into the closeness of a nearby wood. The resinous air sparkles. He halts. You have to understand, though, a body is magical, and magic is limitless. By observing you, I see you're restrained by your inability to access it, the geometry inside. Geometry? When you say that, the shape you make, your muscles and bones. What folks think as magic is ethereal energy is present within your own inner alignment. You can channel and enact it through your body if you're conscious and practice enough. That is the meaning of uniting the thought self and the meat self. That makes you powerful. But what about biceps? They're meaningless now? Are you kidding? Biceps definitely matter. Uh-oh, random encounter. Out of a suddenly shadowy knot of smoke comes an ambush. Free point of health, extra speed. Hi, Nav. Alright, crit on thing now. That's very lovely. Oh, he can clear the distance. That extra speed's already kicking in. Stun chance is... I can check. 15 in the moment. So that just went up. Divine Athlete. Once per battle as a swift action, converts physical damage to potency for this turn, and all attacks deal potency +1 is magic damage. Piercing shots allow you to shred 1 armor when you shoot someone. Quelling Moss has coated the weapons in Quelling Moss. Melee and range now apply poison 1. As an action, he can toss a flask of burning moss that applies poison 1 to everyone present. This scales with potency. Flash Cone. Once per combat, throws a flashbang. Stop. Yeah, because as far as I'm aware with Quelling Moss, how the bow works, is that when you hit someone with the crit, it then hits somebody else. And it is a ranged attack, therefore poison 1. There you go. And this is Ranger Armor. It is Heavy Ranger Armor. Less dodge and slows Kuroda down, but it's armor right now, so we'll work with that. Where did they come from? Were we betrayed? No, those it's Endra and Quildren. Stand up, you rascals. The ostensibly dead cultists rise sheepishly to their feet and tug off their disguises. Win, take it seriously. Hi, fellas. This cool guy Endra and that sloppy humorless ogre's Quildren. Think of it as a final test, an easy one perhaps, given your abilities, but one you've certainly passed. I guess we'll go back to our nightly philosophizing. I prefer to think of it as philosophical knighting. This apparently puts X's in his eyes. Am I right? I'm just glad they're gone. But anyway, what was I saying about enlightenment? Ah yes, surpassing our limits always takes a refiguring. We're redrawing the lines inside of ourselves. If we do it with carefulness and wisdom, new shapes inside us grow more aligned to the geometry of magic, the geometry of all things. They leave the wood, a small silent procession. Bidding their instructor farewell, they embark on a journey across the night. They walk long enough that all the stars have sprouted. It makes little sense to me when you're by yourself, breathing, clear-headed. When you close your eyes, shapes do form. Anyway, we got some good exercise in. You sense something looking at the figures of trees, trunks, and boughs patterns. My body recognizes it, molds to it, when I walk unseen. I wonder if it's the same. Mist takes form, but they keep marching, to the verge of dawn. Surprised, I guess, but glad you dragged me off my drinking stool. Return the favor and drag me back to it. Oh, it's Kirchan's quest. Wow, these abilities suck, but I don't want to re-roll because LP is, not super great. Let's go with Inspiration then, because that's, yeah, the only ability we got. So that's the hook quest done. The site is secure. We find block pauldrons. That's going to Kirchan. They're behind lines, so they'll be safe. was here upon a secret lake, in a secret place, on a moonless night fit for promise breakers, sober thieves, for dancers deciding not to be seen. It was here on such a night she'd fled. Pursued by the wrath of a goddess she cheated, here Issa Falconbore laid her life's treasures to rest. Sheep-chee! Green odors rise from the lake, its black muddy shore. A solitary moonpiper whistles while the windless reeds hold silent. Chee! Where I am, I'm an unbelonger. Chee, cheep, chee. Even here, huh, lake bird? As Kyo-chan is feeling good, speaking down on himself, he sees something strange. Spiderweb thin and strung from stone to star. An impossible thread of light. Should I fail to return, I tethered you to these constellations. The line will fade, but in the season of Desmender, on a night where stars are sanely scattered, and your mooring light shall beam skyward, let a sun-shy pair of eyes be your discoverer. 20 hard strokes from shore, Kyo-chan hauls himself up. Through a hole the size of a pine nut, warmless light streams. A little bit conspicuous, isn't it? Hard to imagine it's worth anything getting stoked for. Even as he watches, he starts to shrink. The night sky rolls towards its horizon, and the light sinks back into the ground. Is there anyone there to care? Is there anyone to care? I don't know, but I can't wait forever. So I'll dig. Night winds bowl me over if you want to say in this. Finding himself unstruck by any unhappy hands of heathens, he bends to dig, and soon scraping earth away with the side of his blade, Kyo-chan uncovers the secret of the stony lake isle. You get a book, or quote-unquote, my friend. A rock. Nothing particularly pretty about it either. This is fine. Actually, sometimes, yeah. What's nice about rocks, you don't have to feel responsible for them. Sorry about the pretty comments. Here, let's see. Maybe you're covering something, or... Bending, he gives it a tug. It's quite loose. So he helps to get his hands under it, hoping to heave it out. It almost falls on his butt. Oh, it's light. Why is it light? He asks the great and solemn no one surrounding him. A familiar voice calls out then. Kyo-chan? Kyo-chan, you look like the world's saddest exile out there. Cuddle, is that you? Hold on, I'm coming back. You'll float, won't you? Let's wrap you in... Where's my oilcloth? Let's wrap you in that in case you don't like water. The swim back is ungraceful, the bagged stone bobbing tied at Kyo-chan's waist. I haven't found their position, the Morthagi, collected in the old mine. Something must have pulled you the other direction, though. Chee. Don't wholly understand it myself. Kyo-chan's rock is peculiar. Odder than its even odd properties would seem to make it. Of water and star, of wishing salt and mended laughter, a stone-old story begins to tell itself. It does not seem to have an immediate, It does not seem to be an aspect. Yeah. So I guess it's now just a thing that will eventually happen at some point. Oh, hold on. Oh, wait, no, that's probably your inspiration field.
You know, why did I do that? That was actually a very silly maneuver. This, however, is not as silly. Actually, I just hit stupid low odds. Hell yeah. Yeah, notably, this version of the campaign is going a bit better. Oh, we are aware of the scary factor that they possess. A common dagger. Now we'll give it to Kuroda because they haven't had something nice yet. In regards of something that they want to do, and they were like, hey, we're cool with stabbing, so... stabbing. Days go by, the battle at Tardena Mine becomes another bone-cracking memory. Kyo-chan palms over the stone he found, maybe for no other reason than its strangeness, its textures, its contours are becoming familiar. That's how he discovers its secret. What's this I'm touching? Hey, love, that shadow on the hillside? Turns out it was just an old dry well. At least we checked, though, right? Wax has been tampered into a groove in the otherwise hard, smooth surface. Sweating wax, softened by the fire's nearness. Kyo-chan? Oh, hey. Hey, my love? Yes, hey. Alright, don't worry, I'm safe and sound. Screwing a thumb down over the wax, Kyo-chan squeezes his fingers in. Something's been preserved in the... and pitches loose a rolled slip of paper. The ancient note is scrawled in runes Kyo-chan can't read. A map links star reckonings with hill shapes. A diagram swims with stick images, swirls, and repeated shape that must be the rock. So for 3 thick logs of a fire, Kyo-chan will study it. Comparing constellations, interpreting the sketches of a hurried hand. Takes 2 people by the look of it. Yeah, to wash a rock. Bathe it, he says. Semantics seem important. Right, the semantics. I guess I should mind the semantics, but unfortunately, that it looks to require 2 people. I guess. Long after the fire is embers, Kyo-chan is up and map using. Wait, I do know that ridge. That's Apple Tree Land. Huh. Yeah, if it was just me, I'd feel like I'd leave tonight. Here in the dawn, in autumn, Kyo-chan discovered a strange rock buried on the lonesome Lake Isle. It weighed less than a pickle pot, but in his thoughts it became a mountain. For secreted in wax among its contours, he discovered a note, a map with drawn instructions. Breh. I know you don't have to say so. So on an early fall morning, shadows on the land, making it all like a glimpse of another age, another world. On a morning like this one, I could convince myself it's worthwhile. Will he embark? He cannot go alone. Kyo-chan, not planning on leaving without me, are you? Yeah, they've got a romance going on as far as I'm aware of. Yes. So they can handle affairs. The good guys can secure this while they're going to do their thing. No and thank you. Stunt chance pauldrons. Ah, there's only one person who really needs them in the moment.
moment, so... Crits, pauldrons, go! I do not appreciate them being a problem, Sam I am. Yeah, I'd stake my son's breakfast on it. This here's the place he means. I've really done it now, haven't I? This boy's liable to fall in love with me now. Such a nuisance. Bright, cool day. I don't know why I talk to you and feel listened to. I don't care what it looks like, it's nice. That's the guy for you, huh, Kuroda? Is it really? Kyo-chan tenderly tucks the rock inside some waterproof sacking. It's the end of the journey, almost. Kuroda feeds a frivolous fire. Wonder if that woman's coming back. Been a long piece of mourning now, hasn't it? I guess Yabla! I have returned. Seriously with her? I haven't said anything. Oh, well, yes. It's where I remembered it being. Of course it was. Let's lunch and let me lie down a moment. And I'll hike it with you back up there. Shouldn't take more than a couple hours. Young sturdy man like you should have no trouble. So after lingering for a late morning meal, the woman, Flenathia, whose ranch is nearest the mountain, leaves the Muppet. Yeah, the rain will move rocks around sometimes, but it's never not the slopes I learned my herbs on. Chuckle of water, happy in its path. Damp, newly smells and the spicy aroma of cinder bloom. Sleep well, Kuroda. All year round, it sings its tune, just like this. Never frozen, never too warm or icy, just like this. Reminds me of my younger days, other watersides. Whoops, now I see why you went that way around. Been a holy place sometimes, when lots of holy places was a thing folk needed. Nowadays, we don't think of it that way. But it is neat, fed from deep below. Yes, I've heard. Reminds me when catching minnows, yep, time goes by. Its original name is one of the hefty to pronounce old words, but translated it's Starfall Spring. Starfall Spring. Like it? You should see it at night. Know why it's called that? Up we go, get up here and you can scoot yourself down on your butt. Almost got to, it's so slippery. The rain-smooth rock is salted with dirt and gravel. Sploosh. The mountain continues higher, where it can be heard battling tireless winds. Great boulders guard the water. Always that same temperature. Real wonder for a wild world, isn't it? The name, though, for some reason, captures my imagination. I think, as for the name, just wait. It's from how it looks under the stars, like someone knocked a few of them down, to glimmer in the water like beautiful things, like gemstones, I mean. Is that it? Whoop. But I do need to get back and check on the oxygen dead. I'll come along in a week's time. I'll bring supplies for you. You're one of those nice people, I guess. Weird. Well, I'd say we're fine, but I guess I should just... Here, maybe, yeah, burn some drift moss. I saw some down there. Burn at the foot of the mountain. It's probably right that we at least help. We'll look for smoke then. A week or 10 days make it. 10? Yes, but... yes, but thank you for your... outland gallantry, and well, I'll see how it goes. Maybe it won't take so long. Whatever you're doing, and if you can spend some time at my ranch. Sure, that could happen. Alright, watch me fall back down and break my... Nope, here we go. Okay, Not hard to feel the warmth from that woman's gaze, is it? Don't know what you mean. I guess, what if this lonesome ranch owner really steals him away? Should I get competitive? Kyo-chan studies his instructions once more as the pale light pinkens and passes from the sky. They'll take time, too, to prepare a camp. And as night blossoms... Kuroda, can you come look at this? In a second, I was prepping a torch. Don't bother. So Kuroda clambers up to gaze on something she'll remember for the rest of her life. When did it
become so glimmer-kissed? It's the only word I can think of to say. Or unword, really, but it's fine. Unword, fine. No, yeah, it was a moment ago is all I mean, well after twilight at some point. Assume it's, understand now why it's inspired their awe and pride, the folks here. Hmm? So far as, as far as our whole stone bathing, this'll be a night one. Ooh, did you see Yep, they're so, as if the huge hammer swinger shattered pearls against this great black slate. It's truly a numinous place. So it's night one. We are trying this? I'm embarrassed suddenly. I get it, but it was the whole thing, right? Yeah, so here. He reaches out, lets the rock down in one palm until it floats and pulls his arm back. The water feels weird, warmer than air. A phantom sensation lasts on the skin, even after Kira-chan withdraws his hand, like an invisible current churning. Didn't feel like that earlier. Yeah? Huh. Anyway, we bathe this rock? We start to try and bathe it, yeah. And that's what they'll do. Holding it under, pouring water over it with their cupped hands, watching the water steam off its gleaming smooth surface. The buoyant stone fights submersion. They'll wind up taking shifts. Inevitable boredom and mounting exhaustion turn what at first seemed like a whimsical task into a muscle-chewing challenge. And that's night one. Noah? Yeah. Another night to another to another, evening to midnight in the black early hours. The sun peeks in like a puzzled friend each morning, pitying their cold bones that cramped mountain rock. Well, that cramped mountain crook. Sometimes among mindless stretches of task, they feel peace. Sometimes the world's beauty beats on the hardest senses of even its worst worn and weariest. Waves on a rocky coast. Reduces the resistances. Reveals dark, fresh awe where studied sun-bleach impressions of things had seemed so solid and permanent. It's 12 days on, overcast at noon, that grinning woman, Planathia, returns. Figured you wouldn't see my smoke, so I just carried these things up myself. Wee-hoo! Wee-hoo? They take the night off to talk and eat together, enjoying the bread, meat, and wine she's brought. So I did rummage a little, asked the brood who now keeps the Red Orchard, and I pruned from him a little sprig of lore I hadn't heard. That this pool was in fact made by a star that fell to Earth long, long ago in the youth of sands and water. It's certainly in the name. I don't... Wait, you mean because it's Starfall Spring, you think could that be what it means? The following morning, she's up before the both of them. Oh, you're packed up. Hmm? Oh. What? Well, okay, well, listen, I should probably clear something up. No, I'll go first. I have to apologize to you. I probably made you think. And Planathia, ranch owner and unfailing Windy Heart, gives a grim accounting of her casually leading on ways, and the beloved husband she has at home, who is not at all deceased as she may have implied on the first meeting Kira-chan and Kuroda. She stoops as she trudges down the mountain, heavy still with the weight of her confession. What? And Kuroda apparently is just losing their shit. They'll return to the rhythm of their labors. Poor boy. Why were you born this way, Planathia, you scoundrel, you heartbreaker? Several nights pass, and they've continued taking their turns, bathing with the rock and drawing it by the fire. So it doesn't feel like this needed both of us, though I'm glad, yeah, I'd be dead tired by now. Hey! Sprack. Whoop. Oops. What? The little rock beast paddles and hauls itself ashore. Point. Suddenly, like it woke up from its mineral dream. Waggle. I should go? Feels beyond question, right? Follow what you mean? Give me a moment. I'll dress and douse the coals. I'll grab what we need and catch you up. Kira-chan has to hurry, leaping down the night boulders. to a pathless scramble to who knows where. And it keeps going. This is one of the longer stories. Wow. You know, I can't go forever. Ugh. Feet fumbling, light failing. By tonight, it'll be 2 full days they've been walking. Don't know why I'm or what I'm expecting from you, though. I don't know. Rockle. Snap. What happened? I may have complained? Huh. Rock will probably just open back up, don't you think? On her own? Wish I had some faith in an answer. I'd tell it to you and tell you not to worry. I had to race to follow it, so... But it's not too bad you didn't think to scoop up any of that spring water. Yeah, you know, I wish you suggested such a thing while we were there, my sweet Kira-chan. What, I was just saying. Heard you loud and clear. Fatigue and frayed nerves will soon drive them to silence, then sleep. Rockle. Sprat. But dawn glows on the dew-shining crest of an alert stonehead. Waggle. What? There you go. Accepts. I'll pack up camp this time. You go first. Sure, alright. Your words do work on me, you know, when you use them. They trek over the scrubby feet of mountains onto sheets of yellow-gray field land. The threadbare fields are clutched up onto the knees of thinning hills. On these wind-hollowed hills, Kira-chan and Kuroda trace the path of their unflagging, small striding guide. I'm glad I'm with you. Sorry it's been hard. How many nights is the pool? Could be as many as 11. I think it's closer to 9. You're holding up well. Things seem to like cuddling up to other rocks. The long, slow chase ends the following morning. They are hidden from the cloudy sky by musky woods. The rockling stops. How long has it just been? A few moments. What's it showing us? Don't know. I keep waiting for a... Unreality veers close to being. They see a hanging image, a light swarm, a memory. The specter of a home that bitterly had stood. Well before towns they know, well before the wood. It was a fearful place for the girl who lived there, a place she couldn't leave. For though she was born a blissful, ember-fond girl, she became something else instead. She became a girl chased by wildfire, a girl tangled, chewed by flames. But the glowing jaws clenched around her knees, her parents pried them free. Brought her back over the hills to the house, and here left her living in the care of spring. Spring entrusted her to summer. Summer hid her in fragrant shade for fall to find. Grandmother Winter visited with rain to cool her painful feet, and none of them once allowed this girl to starve. 3 years were wound together like roots, wild-fed and weather-blessed. Nights when the inside of the house was darkest, she was happiest. She'd wait for twilight up on Clovertop Hill, scowling down moonrise but welcoming stars. And one such night she saw a powerful being. To the mountain she followed, which she'd seen the thing plummet. 20 days on young brittle legs. To the rim of a crater which was brimming with star melt. And a drifting there stone opened up before her eyes. The orphan girl Issa met little Ogogen that day. Ogogen, out of darkness. Ogogen, whose mother, the night, must have adopted this girl. For thereafter they were sisters on every path adventure, lucky and free, looked on by unnumbered family. Did a mystic flame flare in the girl's scarred heart, bringing the stone alive? Or was it the stone that instilled in her its celestial power? An answer never mattered to either of them. The orphan Issa Falconboard became Issa the Starkin child, a shadow-given rambler, a solver of troubles, a crafter of miracles.
and to her dear ones always a guardian. Until the final night when she left this world alone. She was a young woman who never went home. Ogogan, you know, these woods... I think these woods are strange. How so? Not that I disagree. It is said somewhere that trees learn to gather in thousands, close and tall, in order to hide what they're up to from the eyes of fearing people. Here, I have this feeling more than any forest else. Yeah, there's this image to me of roots, the tree roots, going down deeper than the ground. And they come out the other side. There are trees there too, but yeah, you get a sense of like it's like a kitchen. Stale arguments stand still there for generations. Tock, tock, tock. Tock, tock. She wants us to go. She wants us to... Would you want to stay for whatever reason? Me? Didn't realize how leaned on, I guess I felt, till we got back out under the sky. Yeah. I would dream that smell of that place forever. How about you now? Careful. We know you wanted us to know, I think. Was that the whole thing, your story, about your, would you call her your big sister? The truth was sad, huh? I thought it would be sad. I hoped it wouldn't be. What if it has a stone heart? Might be forever broken. You're welcome to keep coming along with us. Sounds like a lot. It sounds a lot like how you asked me. Well, I don't know. She's welcome to travel with us, is all I'm saying. I mean, isn't she? So, this looks like a... Kira-chan gets the rock, Kuroda gets the rock, or the rock goes its own way. You want a pet rock, Kira-chan? Or are you handing it off to Kuroda? Pet rock, pet rock. Alright. We're neither of us overly loud people. And it might be that the celestial traveler remembers a voice in her sleep. A man's warm voice, his arms after so long listening to the cold of the lake. The quiet sounds of his caring. And even times he spoke his heart, knowing his voice struck something that was likely as earless, mindless as a pathstone. It might be that Ogogan remembers all that, or it might not. Perhaps one day Kira-chan will ask. Well, I suppose it's also possible this was always the plan. Issa, that ancient mystic, she left her friend behind, yes, to be woken, to live again, but also to find another person to walk next to. I remember you offering us a roof sometime? I still think the likely explanation of it all is that she can't help herself. She just likes you. Dawn over the house will shimmer, no different than it did the day they set out. But all three of them return changed, the journeys taken, the wonders witnessed and wrought. Carve new wrinkles in the face and heart. Well, let's get back over to where we need to go. That was quite the story, though. You do indeed have a rock.
Celestial Path. When Karajan leaves a tile, 40% chance to make the tile celestial and grants 10 accuracy to allies standing on it. A vision of this Rockling's past revealed its gray name, Ogogen. Expressionless, there is nevertheless something companionable in its bearing, its gaze, its helpful footprints. Rock and stone. We have found the spot. Let's actually fight this thing. Normally I'd say sneak up behind them, but there's no behind here. They're all over the place. Not exactly of masters of stealth themselves. I can hear their clamor from here. What do you think they're so agitated about? It's a forge. They're probably on the prowl for spare parts or something and hit a jackpot. Whatever it is, if they're excited about it, I'm not. So when it comes to the actual approach, once again, we'll stick together and push in. We're safer in a group. Think about it this way. Stories about easy battles are boring. Oh, whoop. Whatever. Very lovely. Silk step. Crash. I told you to run. Okay, I can fight, but one axe isn't gonna take these things down. Get in here and help me. She has horns. She is the mark of the bull and has guardian. She is a level 0 warrior. That is very rough for her. The other thing we have is actual talented fighters who can, you know, fight. Rather than just people who are trying to get off the ground.
and just dying because they just got mulched early on. People actually have, you know, character ranks. Kirchan is falling back because holy shit, they just got body locked. Hell will fall back because let's not lose the named character. And the Stormlord will step up and do some work. Whole lot of poison. Ow. Ow. Important thing, you're not dead yet. But yes, he really can just teleport. Where do I want to be? Right here. Kuroda! This is... same armor we kind of had before, but we'll go for having speed armor, so works. We're gonna go with Foxflight because while the melee is nice, more speed and just 2 invul saves is really nice. That helps supplement not dying. Meanwhile, the Bone Collector grows more powerful. Plus 4 to health, 2 armor, 2 physical damage, guard, and shield shear. The Necromancer grows stronger. Sorry, I couldn't have been more help. I don't fight quite like I used to. That's alright, we'll take whatever help we can get. Could have gone worse, you know? It barged in here and tried to hide behind the furnace. Why would they go after their own kind like that? They wouldn't. There's something different about this one. I want to keep it around and see if I can compare it to the other Morthagi. Maybe I'll put it where the door knocker shelf used to be. Do you think you could help me drag? Sure. Listen, we appreciate all that you've done so far, but I have to ask, are those Deepest tattoos? Oh, it's embarrassing, actually. I went through one of their initiation rituals years ago. They made some intriguing claims about life extension. I was into that sort of thing. But their promises didn't pan out. And they ended up being pretty unpleasant characters. Cults come and go, but tattoos are forever. Teach your kids that one. 11 years of peace follow. Oh, hey, we got one card removed. Yay! No more Watchmen for a bit. During the years of peace, there were nights, several of them in a given year, nights when climbing high, little Ogogen seems to glimpse a familiar face. Past the moon and across millennia. When Kirchen came down with a case of wild-bark fever, Kuroda would come by to tell stories and handle the soup pot. How are your joints? Better? Happy anniversary, love! Cheese tasting! This will go perfectly with the poem I wrote you, Ninja Zombie. Our love is plain for all to see, as sweet as this delicious brie. Ninja Zombie went back to Ivory Gap Weaveworks to apprentice for a year. The sharp patterns she wove were at once beautiful and frightening. Advance the transformation. Stormheart. Throws a flash cone that blinds enemies and deals damage. Why not? The man's already embraced his full nature as being the Storm Lord. And now we can purchase gear for people. And by gear, I mean armor. Problem is, we don't have much in the way of material, so this is not exactly a, black robes in isolation. Now, to be fair, yeah, like, Ninja Zombie would benefit more from actually getting something. 2 fabric, 2 hide, 2 spell thread. That may be the way to go. I think that's 3. Oh, that's 3 and get 5. You can probably tell what's modded and what isn't. Go with this, it's actually affordable, so block and
armor score, which is nice. Then the Wild Witch, or rather the Necro. You can go for a balanced approach and get a full thing of armor. And you're not allowed to get anything nice, apparently. You'll have to make do with your sword for the time being. Kuroda can get an upgrade to their bow. You can either go for Leafy Land or Fireland. Or we can just go for a high-powered bow, which honestly we don't really need. A cheap bow upgrade will do the trick. What's the difference between a bow and a longbow? Unless it's just modded content that just is stronger. In that case, that's a little lame. Yeah, but resource-wise, they're effectively the same. The longbow is just better. Hey, Badger. Well, may as well go for the longbow, because it's... Oh, actually, good point. Good point. That's a sniping weapon. Yeah, no, there we go. That is much more of a... Oh, this thing counts as a flail. Or a war flail. That's fucking wild. I'm down. But yes, Badger, Wildermyth does exist still. That's about as good as we're gonna get for gear, I feel. Buck. Spending 2 actions, sings a battle ballad. That's actually not bad. I think we go for like... We'll go for having a net of save people's ass. And you know what? You get to do battle ballad stuff because I'm down with that. Nanjon, you're back. I was so worried. When you wrote about that horrible immortal mechanical nonsense, I was afraid you'd lost your mind. Nonsense, I'm completely serious. Why are you making that face? There's a plague out there. I'm telling you I found a way for us to bypass death, and you're making that face? You can't bypass death. What you're talking about, that's something else. Something unnatural, abominable. Morthagi have always been tools. We've used them to achieve countless other ends. So why not this? Ninja Zombie had visited Pell a few times. They picked apart Morthagi elbows and swapped childhood stories over jugs of wine. They dug into the body of the strangeness Morthagi as well, but Pell remained puzzled as to how it worked. So when Ninja Zombie received an urgent invitation to the forge, she set off immediately. Thank you. Listen. I have some very important, potentially dangerous information. I knew I had to share it with you. Of course.
You might even say I'm honored to be the person that you'd come to. First. Hey, zombie, about time. We've been waiting for you. I'd start with pleasantries, but there's nothing pleasant about this. A wave of Morthagi had been moving across the countryside. A little further out, closer to the wounded stable, but causing just as much destruction. Based on the way they're spreading, it seems they originated in the Galadadia Woods? Galadadia Woods? I've had some amazing cheeses from there. Well, if we weren't motivated by duty or glory before, now we can add cheese to the list. There are almost certainly some of the old Mortificer workshops there, and I wouldn't be surprised if Mortificers are still around. No, but their workshops are, and some Morthagi can manufacture more themselves without a person overseeing the process. So the third company sets out again. I was almost all the way through organizing the library, too. I'm finishing up a better weapon, but I'll try to meet you at Mornstone Windmill. Sorry, Botany Shelf, you remain a mess for the time being. Any insights? No. It's standard in some ways, but then the core of it is bizarre. Something complicated is going on, but I can't figure out exactly what. Huh. Sec. Excuse me. You have the body of my friend in there. You kept it in decent condition, I appreciate that. Apologies, this must be strange. Not at all. I mean, yes, it is strange, but I have many questions for you. The shadows deepen. That is a fun statement to hear. Let's see, we can cut through here, get to the new person. Alternatively, I can summon... Mr. Stormlord can handle the situation on his own. Man's a turbo wizard, he knows what he's doing. Song for the Someday Gone. Inspiration is hard to come by. How long has it been? Sun, sky and sun, a cloud and crow. How long since I've really felt inspired? Rhoda, why are you out here? Oh, you weren't supposed to find my note until tomorrow. Here I thought I was being nice, letting you rest. Yeah, no, you are. I just wanted some time. I don't know what it is, really. Mind if I keep you company? Sure, you can come. Okay, just let me get my travel things. You have any idea where we're off to? Truth. A place where truth wells up like water. Inspiration. In that case, isn't the bar a good place to start? No, it's beyond the horizon. I know. That's what I do know. We'll take the wizard for a balance party. And I guess Kodal can scout. A legacy pool. Wow. Badger one. Oh yeah, by the way, hey look, it's Badger! Look, Badger, you're still here. And you still burn with the hottest of fire. Well, that's what happens when you become a flame soul. We have Badger, but more importantly, we have Glaive, who is put in for it. He indeed got Wolf Soul. Let's see. Thundering Challenge, Long Reach, Endurance, Riposte. Those are all very fun abilities he can use. Also, isn't he, level 2? Yup. Let's go with... Long range is funny because it means all his attacks are going to be at long range. So I guess the question is, Vigilance, Long Reach, Riposte... What seems like the play, my good sir? Vigilance is 2 reactions a turn. Long Reach is +1 to all ranges. Riposte is when you block or dodge, you hit people. Actually, I'm curious. Give me a quick sec. Gives Glaive a second to think, but more importantly, I can check to see if Legacy's being a bit weird. Oh, no. I guess he is just 1. Understood. Meanwhile... Yeah, I can actually trim the list as well. So that we don't have a bunch of random people just taking up the legacy slots. Nice to figure that out, though. So I don't want to get rid of people, but on the other hand, it does kind of clog up the list. Good for future endeavors. Yeah, so not good. Doesn't work out for us now, but it will work out for us later. So yeah, no. Oh, it did trim the list. That's interesting. Now, the thing I thought you were a second-tier legend, not a first-tier legend. So I was like, wait, does it kick down your legend tier? No, that was my mistake. For warriors, we have a block warrior. You know what? Let's go for long reach. Nah, we'll go with Vigilance. No. We'll go with Long Reach and see what we can build off of that. Because higher tier, this works a lot well, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're all funny as hell. But being able to sword from effectively spear range is funny as hell. Your skills will not go unappreciated, Glaive. We'll be heading out tomorrow. Meet me at the main road in the morning. Third Company. They seem like a good bunch. So, what do you think of Bumble Raven Quarry? Why doesn't it surprise me you want to come to a place called Bumble Raven Quarry? They say the brave who come here shall learn of themselves deepest truth. One thing I've learned is to mistrust your vacation ideas. I'm trying to stay upbeat about this, but the day dies, sun falls away, and in the night they build a fire. I don't know what I expected to find. I think I'm mostly just looking for a feeling. Is that really something you can search for? Remember when we were new at this? Everything was new. Each path we took and every labor we put ourselves to. I'm bored. Tell me of sorrow, this rose that you kept by the bed in which your poor last Ansel slept. That song. He woke full of laughter and brightly he gazed. The curve of his mouth and a kiss he upraised. He sang over the hills, peaks a shy but sure dawn. And as sure as the sunrise, I'll someday be gone. Recall me in love and our joy may live on. And you do, and you do, and you do. The old love song is one she sung 100 times by the fire. 100 times the friend, and still, tonight it feels new. How strange. Song always broke my heart a little when we sang it together. I suppose we thought of each other, and what it would be like to have to go on alone. A noise rises in the darkness. Not an echo of them, but a resonant call of something else. Did our voice wake the neighbors? Oh, there's been some run-ins out here. Stick by the fire. Maybe it's nothing. The 40% chance is a little gamba. They stand back to back, and at the rim of the firelight, a foe emerges. Oh, hey, it's Draven. Dunk. Actually pulls him just close enough to whap. Ease. A torch for the offhand. We have no open hands, so placed. My eyes, it's all clear. Same here, nothing moving. Well, that was sudden. Oh, to have a quiet camp these days. Too true. You know, I'm glad we came out here. But let's be on the road at dawn. Yeah? When you sang, and I sang it with you, I considered that word I tend to think of all the time. Inspiration. It's like a well. The well inside me will always fill and empty. It's fine, but I want to live for the lasting things, like love and old well-worn songs. In the morning, they will simply start home. Bard. You know what? Bard is nice. It does. You know, we'll go with that. Trail's getting rough. Might need to find a better way. If there is one. Could give it a look if we have to. Oh, what do you think? Forks this way. The trail. Right, let's check it out. You two mind if we split up for a bit? Hey, Zombie, what do you think of my cooking last night? You made better stews, not terrible though. Nice area this. I mean, if I even find a little bit of this, so doesn't that tell you something? So we don't know much about each other, do we? How about that? What's your relationship? Frenemy. There's a drop, not an elegant landing, I bet. Let me go first, maybe? Whoosh. That was rash. You can come down now, Kuroda. Kuroda clambers down the hill inelegantly. That was pretty limber business. You do this a lot? You're up to something, Kuroda. Out with it. Fine, you caught me. I want to get to know you. It hasn't gone well in the past, people getting to know me. You know, Wildermyth's song once said that fear resides in the layer of mistrust. Yeah, I'm gonna go with that one as an elective because, character-wise, as far as I'm aware of, Kuroda would want to do that, so let's be friends! Maybe you're right. What do you want to know? Well, for starters... Third company, assemble! Guess more Thoggy came on to us. Only 4 dudes. This will be pretty simple, actually. Little slow. Actually, if you just throw poison. They're done. Aren't you supposed to, you know, block or be auto guardian on movement? Well, thankfully, the fire you just made is fire I can use. Despite that, you blocked the fire. Rude. Is what bugging out? Don't look like it. Die. A mace. An actual weapon to use. Except this increases spell damage. So it's actually a weapon for the mage. Warthagi are mashed apart. Battles led them to a boulderous roam where the gray grass matches the cloud color. Someone doing dragon pictures? Hey zombie, old zombie, the magic lady, you badly hurt? So what's your favorite monster? Oh, definitely Dr. Geralt. Noble, but tragically fallen. His story moves me. Gotta be a classic like The Giant. A race of monstrous folk, different from us, yet not entirely. The essence of monstrosity lies in the twisting of a human ideal. Some of these answers are fine, but some of us will always love a dragon. Dragons glide on that line between imaginary and the real. To me, it's the great example of how a thing becomes so fully realized through thought that it is real in all but the final and most mundane details. Can't wait till we're around a fire. The stories will soar. You know, it getting a health boost right now is not super bad, because we're at the point where we can actually, keep up. That might be a little nasty to deal with. A scarf. I am going to give it to Mr. Storm Mage because he's going to need to be actually accurate. Well, there's one dude who's helping out with that. But accordingly, about 73 days. So apparently you had debts or some shit. Pouring out there in lightning, you were right. Stormy says, unfortunately not unexpected, was it? The way to Ola Threshery follows dead roads long washed to chalkstone, wheeled scars in memory. The uneven fields beyond this gorge get swampy, especially in spring. They stretch a great distance, too sodden to invite a large settlement. Got this little cave, though? That's what I want, everyone packed in a cave together. Wasn't here when I came this way. On a forceful gust, the rain comes chasing them, the rocks slicken, fragrant and dark. Let's at least talk without getting soaked, yeah? It's only a little, or wait, how far back does it go? Wonder what we'll find. Probably rocks. As they stoop out of the rain. Crack! Crackle rum thrum thrum. The world gives to a tectonic shudder, and from outside, obliterating the rain noise, comes the clatter smash of dropping rocks. Clish bang crickle. It's no time before they're buried in darkness, listening to the earth grumble and turn over. As things calm, gritty dust stings the eyes, stuffs the nose, smelling of fresh split stone. Everyone alright? Everyone still here? I'm here, zombie. Power of the skies always humbles us. Kira-chan here. Luckily, the lantern's not dead or wet. We're taking a longer look, I guess. Hey, is this brick stone? Yeah? Yeah, the way forks. We got some stairs here. Alright, interesting. And this looks random, but some other passage. Cold draft from here. Very cold. Guess we've stumbled onto something. I don't totally love either idea. Careful, look under enough rocks and you will find a snake. Leave all the stones where they're stuck and you'll never make a trail. We have 3 paths. We can clear out the front door, follow the cold passage, or take the stairs. I will leave it to democracy. No medding the events. But I'm seeing stairs. So stairs we go. Yeah, I don't know. There's something in the old stairs that invites me down.
Edges crumble, but the steps mostly hold their shape. Time is louder on a stairway than it seems anywhere else. Scruff by scrape, down they go, touch by touch by touch. Finally, their lanterns cast flies out across an echoing hall. This writing is quite ancient. Theneric, original, I think. And here is a majestic face. A stone behemoth guards the shadows. Damut, Theneric god of rivers, words, and rhyme, and also justice, and I think just general wisdom. Sounds like a lot of responsibility. Damut also showed up to ruin doomed marriages before they could begin. He was the enemy of all betrayers. He used to read and be comforted by stories of these old deities, especially the good ones, like him. How old do you suppose that book is? I don't really have a guess. Did you think I would? Kuroda bends for the book. It's been leaned unsacredly against the elder's foot, warping its spine. She opens it. One word on the first page. Guanad. Theneric. It's... You know how two or more casts of light that overlap become the same general radiance? That is Guanad. Your passion for this Theneric stuff is something I'm learning about right now. I'm enjoying seeing you like this. Almost immediately, as Kuroda utters that word, the whole mountain seems to sigh and then starts sagging inward around the temple vault. Put it back! Yup! But replacing the book fails to halt the awful growing noise of collapse. The steps they came down are buried in a fast-growing boulder cloud. Thumble, smash! New bones scattering amongst old. Are we dead? But no, wait. If this did once serve as a temple, it should have a through door. The Neric religion emphasized passage, the going forwardness of, yeah, is this it? There is a stair. Crush, clash. Better than standing around to die. But how do I just leave? I'll never find such a place again. And what did it mean? Crickle, grum, rumble. Guanad. Grunkle. Kuroda, come on! Bang, strackle, bash. Kuroda! Yarg! Kyo-chan drags a half-crushed and bleeding Kuroda down the shallow stairs of the passage. By any gods there are, Kuroda, including those Theneric ones. How bad is it? What do you need? I'm okay. Slow because I had to grab what I could. We'll talk about that, I promise you. Well, oh, love, my love, let me help you. There's daylight ahead, they're saying. Well, it's also weird Hey, you hear that? What happened, Kuroda? What's happened? Kuroda alright? There's water noise. They'll emerge from the buried crossroads in the sight of Ula Threshery, concealed from the cryptic silent eyes of waiting Thrixel. 0.5 potency for this campaign. Thnar's Accordia. The looping words within this book help a speaker make connections among the self, the things, and the spirits. In anyone's hands, it enables interfusion. Increases the hero's max infusions by 1 and allows non-mystics to interfuse. It is artifact gear. On one hand, I'm tempted to hand it over to Ninja Zombie because that's really nice, even though they don't interact with it. On the other hand, it was Kuroda's event. So I'm not 100% sure of where to put it. Because there's efficiency and thematic. I mean, it's a rope. It's really not that expensive.
Well, Kuroda's not present. The smart play would just be giving it to Ninja Zombie in this circumstance, flat out. Because Mage gonna Mage harder. But do they really need to? If anything, I wish I could give it to Heighten, but he can't carry anything, so yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, could do that. Yeah, I think I'll give it to the actual Mystic. Try to see if I can't get abilities that take advantage of that. But it means they will be using one-handed maces for the rest of their life, because trying to get that book again is not happening. But again, it's also more tactical variety. Actually, I am curious. Does it allow the full range of abilities too? Doesn't say anything about it. You know what? We'll see if it works like that. Yeah, no, if Haydn was using it, that would be awesome. But he can't take it, so I'm gonna see if the Accordia actually works in non-hands. We begin in the Gray Plane, but Kuroda is fucked up. Oh, it's flat out non-mages can get to use the thing now. Yeah, no, it is absolute tactical variety. Flat out, as long as you have the book in hand, you can just be a baby mystic. That's awesome. Then yeah, probably better to be in a non-mystic's hands unless it's a mystic that's building around their infusion count. The bone construction can't go into Gray Plane. That kind of makes sense. That is certainly quite a few of them. I want to get a little closer before I start the party. That could get very nasty very quickly. Yeah, Vigor Flow, which ironically enough, Heighten is, appreciates that immensely. Wonder if I can bait. You're far away in cover. Behold! Everybody's poisoned. Damage off the board. Ninja Zombie's honestly okay. That's a kill. And handled. Kira-chan is now a level 4 warrior. Well, we can either upgrade Star Guide, which is +2 warding and armor to heroes standing in them. As a swift action, break armor. Yeah, not the best. Oh, well, Star Guide. Rusty Nightmail. It is just an upgrade. Talisman of Cunning. We'll give it to me. Yeah, he's going to be soloing, so he's going to want some gear to help with that. Secure this place, and let's get her moving. Glaive is ready for adventure. At this point, we must now split our party into two. Honestly, +1 armor and warding's not super bad. I will keep a tight lid on the points for right now. Common Light Spear. It's better for the time being. Because it's not a tier 0. And that's gonna go on to the dude who's dedicated to blocks. Incursion! The day is calm. The scouting mission has discovered nothing dangerous. Having outdistanced her companions, Kuroda sits to rest. Does she sleep, dream? Is it a vision, a metaphor? Or does a tortoise truly come and speak to her? She has seen somewhere before the patterns that swirl upon its shell. Of course you have. This pattern is everywhere. In the wind, in the stars, in the sea, in the storm. in the fire and the fern. We have always been here. We hold up the earth and the sky in the storm. We protect the fern and the water and the wheat. You should understand that. You protect others also. You're one of us, can't you feel it? You know, this is a question, that I should be asking Kuroda, but they're not present, so I kind of have to take the elective decision. I have a feeling they'd be cool with Turtle Dude. One with earth and wind and water, a guardian. Of course I am. Well, actually, what does their sheet say? Romantic and a poet. Yeah, it seems like that's in character for him. Are you sure I'm the one you want? Your choices throughout your lifetime have fitted you for this task. You were not born a guardian, but you have molded yourself into one, moment by moment, day by day. You are worthy to join the fellowship I speak for. Do you accept? Yes, absolutely. What happens now? While you live? Nothing. Continue as you've been. After your death, we will discuss this matter further. Do I become a tortoise? The precise form is open for negotiation. That almost makes it sound like as though you guardians are all around. Throughout the world. Everywhere. It does, doesn't it? Hey, well, Kuroda, we will speak again one day. Hey, Kuroda, you been napping on the job? No, did you see that's a pretty cool tortoiseshell pendant. Did you just find it there? No, it's kind of a long story. Someday I'll tell you. Health boost. And block bonus. I actually needed... We'll go with a hide and fabric. That is 1 defense. That is 2 defense. And they are here now. This will be funny. The Morthagi have come. Their advance is methodical and oppressive. Stone explodes into splinters when they wish it gone. Their raking limbs shine, unmarred. How should the defenders respond? Almost too much visibility. Honestly, all of our approaches aren't super great here. So I'm willing to leave it up to democracy on this one. It's really the angle we want. One, 3, 1. Looking like we're leaning towards 1. One it is. Into battle. They pass. Six enemies and more coming. We can keep them closed, but eventually they will kick them open. And honestly, we kind of want to open them. A, for vision. B, so that we can, you know, respond to threats appropriately. We don't have to open them, you know, immediately. But it's definitely a case of we should open them up sooner rather than later. Again, what screwed us the last time was not the amount of enemies, that certainly didn't help, but the progression ramping up so fast we couldn't keep up. Like right there, they're trying to kick that door open. Well, that's busy. This is why we have the ability Rain of Arrows. Oh, Gamba. Yeah, now that we have powerful abilities to help even out the playing field, much less painful. More reinforcements are... Okay. That's a kill. Yeah, that's clear front. Ah, your sword's a little light. Also, when your ability trait is so fucking big, it has to go into the letters. It's free. You can just nibble on people. Oh, shit. And look, habits we gotta reestablish. Batch bait. That just looks like a giant walking furnace. I don't like that. Honestly, it'll be faster and more efficient if we carve through here, so get everybody on this one. You can go get some rest while we're carving. Nah, you lost it in between expeditions. For some odd reason, you just got robbed. So here... we will scout with the crew here. The OG crew. Did you see that huge moth that landed in Zombie's hair earlier today? How could I not? And you weren't going to say anything. She walked around with that thing sticking out at a jaunty angle for like an hour. You think you can tell a story? I don't need my last thoughts tonight to be a more foggy. Well, what'd you like to hear? How about the Fire Queen and the Ranger? Up. There you go. Tell me about the Trickster Moon. Corona told of how the moon used to be a dark, dank hunk of stone until it tricked the sun into giving up some of his light. And the sun, as you always suspected, is an envious sort. The moon knew that a fair fight was out of the question. So while the sun was distracted, the moon fled over the horizon, drawn by a team of fireflies. And to this day, they take refuge in the night sky, shining where the sun will never find them, giving their blessings to those who move swiftly through the shadows. Temporary +1 speed. Leaf spirit! Leaf spirit! You actually clear that with walking movement. That's awesome. Go, go, go! Leaf dagger. Oh, apparently that's the first time I've ever caught a leaf spirit. So, when you stab somebody and get the stunt, you get temporary health. A well-made dagger imbued with the wild-growing spirit of leaves. Fox flight. Boom. It is a general deal, is temp HP, so... Bunk. Look, the wizard doesn't feel like putting up with your shit today. And there's our new lad. Zip. Here's what we're gonna do. Taunt. Shield shear. Yup, he counts as a big unit. Try to get away with something I shouldn't have, but whatever. Also, I thought spears had extra range. Why are you running into difficulties with that? The clamp! Which incurs a taunt. We love that vengeance. And we're good here. The Treatise of the Leaf. Well, the Treatise of the Leaf. +1 spell damage. Yeah, I'll just take raw damage. That's nice. Camp can go here. Tomorrow will be the real hard work, the cleanup. Fire doesn't need to be big, does it? Left your cure, Chan. We at least make it work. We have to make it work at least for the pen. In the quiet dark that follows battle, they forge a camp on the hillside. How many times has it been like this? How many times will it be so again? Hey, zombie. The wind is dead. The moon is new. Should I leave you alone? Should I allow you to leave me alone? You and I should talk more. Mainly you should. Anyway, the stars are nice. All nightly things have a place. Some seek light or shed it. Others wear the dew and dark. Who doesn't feel better after a few deep breaths in starlight? Day will come and the dreadful work be needed, ever as it was the day gone by. But I'll take the legacy. That's nice. And sommeliers are getting their elite variant. Meanwhile, Team 2 is on the way. Why'd I ever agree to this? Not looking too good there, Curdle. If it helps, the train will probably slow down our enemies too. A good point. You certainly need to take every advantage. Not if it comes to the expense of my breakfast time. The puppy is unamused. We're closing in. Thoughts on our approach? We should use our knowledge to inform our actions. What do we know about Bold Hill? Well, the way I heard it, people used to gather here for celebration. Well, a few centuries ago, the Morthagi battled the Earth much like they do now, so this place became a training ground. A strategically sound decision, if you ask me. Naturally, an influx of people made it a target. People never learn, I suppose. Lately, it's been good for a stronghold for the Morthagi, so a good fight's ahead of us. It's such a stronghold, why is it so empty? That's where my knowledge falls short. Turns out, reading is even more boring than you make it look, Heighton. So what are we looking for exactly? I'm not sure. Maybe the best plan is to wait here for them to show up? Wait to be ambushed, you mean? You have a better idea? Something's off about these ruins. Bet I can find out what. You're on. Liv was right. This place isn't originally meant as a place for battle. It makes me wonder if maybe nearby. It's defensible at least. Could hide around the pillars, surprise them when they get back. Wait, the ground here. There's something underneath. Clunk. Aha! I knew it! Scratch. Glaive, come witness your defeat. A trapdoor. Looks like I was right. We can either say that we know where they're coming from, so we can plan an ambush. We can't not go through the mysterious trapdoor, surely. So, exploring the situation or preparing an ambush from whoever comes through that thing. Which way do we lean? That is what it sounds like to for... I believe that, oh yeah, from dynamic events. Give it a second longer for more opinion pieces. An absentee of opinion, looks like we're going down. Down, down, down. We can't not go through the mysterious trapdoor, surely. Seriously, you want to walk right into the belly of the beast? Why not? I actually think it could work. We catch him off balance, that's for sure. It's not an altogether terrible plan, I guess, for something Kodal came up with. Glad to see you've got faith in me, Glaive. Come on, you two, let's not make the Morthagi's job too easy. What are they even doing here? Barely see anything. Not exactly homely, is it? What's Morthagi in there? Maybe I can take it by surprise. Boo. Oh, what the fuck? The figure lights a torch and steps into view. What a curious situation. A lone prisoner, victim to the cruel whims of fate and Morthagi. Did anyone tell you it's rude to stare? Who's this? I'm Dragon T, here looking into the Morthagi threat. I was doing some scouting when... Brrr. Morthagi. I'll fight with you. What's sad is Dragon T's probably not at the throne right now, or at the seat, the office, whatever the hell you call it. Which is sad because he's been just waiting for the moment he shows back up. Actually, what abilities does he have? Guardian and Battle Dance. Yes, I am leaning on the level of the tier 3 here a bit. Man can shoot lightning from his, you know, everything. Let's do a defeat in detail. Should be able to walk up. No! And then scratch with the claw. Claw, the claw! Stand firm. Stand together. Throws out a flashbang and gets steady. Oh, they got 2 of them. Spicy. This might hurt. You shoot a bow very well. Being a super sniper is nothing to be ashamed of. Hey, bleeding, we'll take it. Okay, just casually stunting like a champ right there. Oh, right, when you stunt with water, you get an extra, action point. The Talisman of Courage. Yeah, we'll give it to the boy who's building it a block. Orthogi slain. Ice broken. New best friends made. We're pretty much a great team, right, guys? Please, no. Well, in any case, we should probably discuss what happens next. Right, it's not very heroic to leave an innocent man to fend for himself. Godel, you better not be planning what I think you're planning. Come on, Glaive! Dragon has skills. Skills we can use. Not that simple, Godel. It can be, though. Want to join the third company if you'll have me? Welcome aboard, Dragon Tea. Now, let's get out of here into the daylight. At least we have one goal in common. So now they get the butler, just flat. He gets 2 abilities. I think I remember him back in the day just being a jump master. It was funny as hell. Broad sweeps because that's really funny with a spear.
yeah, using a spear, he has the range of 2. And yes, he does plant a tree if a target is killed, because he has Will of the Forest. His primary weapon is Will of the Forest, which is an artifact. The offhand is a bolt thrower. He also has a hurling axe. He's also spell touched. We'll go with broad sweeps. And battle dance. Man sweeps the battlefield and ruins it. Health cloak. Titan can make use of that immediately. Ninja Zombie can't. Kotal can. Kinda want to give it to one of our fighters, but they don't immediately benefit from it. Titan shouldn't be anywhere close enough to get hit. I'll preempt the crime, and no, he's off by 0.3. He doesn't get a strict benefit immediately, but I think we'll go with that because he's the weaker fighter. For this too shall pass. Potency upgrade. I believe... Yeah, we'll go with giving Kotal the potency upgrade. That makes his life a lot easier. And away we go. What's your retirement age? You're actually still gonna be here for a bit. The Doom Days are like indecisive adulterers. They let no one sleep. They stand in the portal and the hot wind pours inside. They slam the door as they go and it shivers on its hinges. I have seen the end, watched it come and watched it pass. Many times, I know something of what lies ahead. Kyo-chan and Kuroda wait for Ninja Zombie to come up the road. Taking shelter in an abandoned place, they've chanced on another traveler. Everyone knows something. Everyone is less interesting than you, the untethered kind, isolate and sky-loving. What's that mean? It means I measure your feelingful gaze, not your feelingless words. Rain chatters on the thatch. I see things written in the turning of storms, in silver wet letters, in shaking pages of rain. I read of dreams left behind this yondering. I read of dooms the years intend. I read until my eyes shine and my stomach roars. I have read of you. I know what you are meant to be. Fatesayers need believers. I am not usually one of them. No one demands you believe. You only must endure what happens. The old storage building smells of ancient hay, moist rock, and burning pine pitch of their torch. The woman's robe moves like it's a part of her.
She shrugs. Fortunes were given to crows to tell, and crows were kind enough to share their gift with witches. A witch well paid shares fortune with the way blind. Take a point of damage to have a drop of blood. This I have dreams of black wings, which is a transformation, or sly deal. Makes sense you're surrounded by carrion birds, which is also a thing. This is the Cure-chan choice. What do you? Understood. I mean, it just happens. Unfortunately, sometimes you just roll the dice. Sly deal. Makes sense you're surrounded by carrion birds. Have you heard of the flint beak law? Feather for flesh and favor for corn, song for song and scorn for scorn. I don't keep your kind of company, so no. Hey, maybe go easy, she's not some cheap spoon seller. Silence puddles where they stand. After a while, Kuroda moves her feet. Anyway, better find our own corners for the night. It's late, we're getting tested. The woman says nothing. Her eyes, deep behind her mask, are like faraway torch specks in a wild land. They leave you with shapeless unease. Night passes. The storm roars, splitting light and rain, grumbling and restive. The woman's face does not change. It can't be said whether she slumbers or not. Cure-chan and Kuroda mean to take turns, but neither of them can sleep until exhaustion finally claims both at once. A blustery fever bends Cure-chan's dreams. Drem, draw, ka. He goes searching for faceless names in a shadow place. A castle looms distant, a home he can no longer visit. The sky is falling when the downpour stops. The world is dripping, and she walks out unseen. Baden Weatherworks is where the day's battle will be. That feels like a small concern suddenly. Hey, Kuroda, there you are. Cure-chan with you. Couldn't find you in the rain. Had to camp. Congrats. You are now Bird. You may now have the ability of Pack. Well, you're crow-touched now, so eventually that will happen. The more you lean into your, crow transformation, the more bird you get. I've given up my humanity! Jojo! Yeah, I don't know what you do with your free time. You do you, boo. Man, I am no good at using traps. So many birds! Edge of the Gray Plain. We can wait a moment. Heck! And then shot. And taken care of. The XP is forthcoming and numerous. It's dodged clothing, so you know what? Why not? Warding belt. So, the wizard doesn't need that shit. We'll give it a Dragon Tea, because it's a ward save, and he can make immediate use of it. Bro belt. Breath is precious Breath is precious before a battle. It's usually afterwards that questions start to come. Zombie, what is it? Drive snout sticking up the grass? You doing alright? What happened? So she noticed. I don't know, it's pretty fucking hard to notice when all of a sudden you go from blonde to bird. Time accustoms us to ourselves, over and over as we change. Some adjustments take longer than others. Let me touch your feathers, darling. They look soft. The elites are fine. Armor gauntlets. Kirchan benefits from it immediately, and thus will use it. So let's see. You are still a fair bit off of experience. like you just dinged, so we will go with the Mystics. That should be a fairly... 2 veteran guard, and then some recruits to get some experience. That should spread it out nicely. Titan's gonna be here for a while, especially at 78. You are 65, so you will retire before matters are settled. Actually, you are an old warrior. 63 is old for a fighter. Now, you're starting to get up there, actually, in age. And you still got plenty of years to you. So yeah, this should be a decent force to fight with. They found Pell waiting at Mornstone Mill just as she had promised. The decor lacks a certain mothaguri. It's probably underneath, stomp around a bit. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Vulcan lives! Thwonk. One doesn't research mortifices for years just to remain completely useless. The white floor stone eventually yielded to heighten a ninja zombie's efforts, revealing dusty steps into the dark. Great. So you're still up for clearing it out? That was the plan. Why I came all the way here and why I made this. It's an exquisite piece of work. But a lot can change in a long walk across the yondering lands. My spine is brambles, my knees are splitting into shards, my years remind me of the debts I owe them. And perhaps another fight isn't how I want this to end. Not yet. So I wanted to give this to you. Are you certain? One of you will take down more foes with it than I could at this point. I'll stay out here. I'm no surgeon, but I can tend to anyone who needs it. Take care of each other down there. I looked for books on mortificers for months, and I hardly got anything. Your battle knowledge is about to be more useful anyway. It is the Clock Stopper. Given to the company as a gift, this axe repurposes old bits of morthagi for the singular purpose of cutting down their fellows. The question is, who gets it? Dragon T doesn't want to replace his spear because it's the will of the forest, and I'm pretty certain he likes that spear. So it might just be your backpack weapon. Yeah, this doesn't do spell damage, so... yeah, this might just be a backpack weapon for how long it lasts. I mean, we can just get multiple copies of the Clock Stopper. Not like we're at a hard limit for it. Oh, they're not present in the fight. That's fine. Take point, fighter man. Only a little tight here. Blast is attached to the book. You create a leaf blast around her, yourself.
The haberdasher. Suddenly, a structure hums to life and begins to spew a skull-splitting fog through the room. Ah! Somebody destroy that thing! Well, first things first, let's do the giant goddamn, bastard right here. So I could just wind walk up and probably be fine, but let's not just jump. Let's do this smart, not just leap ahead. Now we zip forward and just destroy this thing. Yeah, I have the bone construction right here that has Taunt and Guardian. We Gucci. Okay, that's taken care of. Breathing certainly makes things easier. Bite. Ooh, low ball. Well, they're sharp and deadly. That looks a little busy. For once, Titan actually has to use his goddamn, you know, manual magic skills. Neat. Oh, that's very rude. He's dead.
That's a shred. That's a hit. And that's just a kill. Amoy Shindiru. Yeah, they may not have the full health, but it is also still a little obnoxious to deal with a, shall we say, constant reinforcement spam. It's a block, which is unfortunate. That is just a snipe. Constricted? Yeah, everything that dies gives XP. Every enemy, I believe, is worth 5 XP. And then it's divided evenly amongst the fighters that are present. I think for this specific situation, they don't let you cheese like that. It's a nice try moment. Otherwise, I'd be genuinely surprised if they let you get away with that. We take that. That's his ward save taken care of. Blade hits level 2. There's a rope. No thank you. Invul on kill. Wood Dog. Glaive is a Wood Dog companion that helps during battles. The Wood Dog fights and acts as a hero and has the Enrage skill. Oh, so it's the non-necromantic version. Alternatively, he can just hit everyone in range with broad swipes. Long range increasing from 1 to 1.6 isn't as nice as it looks, because, like, what? That's 1.6. So, maybe? Is that factoring in? That'd be 2.6. So, in theory, long range would actually give him 3. But claw and bite are set, so it only benefited the melee weapon. I'm leaning towards broad swipes, but it's a question of what does the glaive wish for? Going once for a glaive opinion. I mean, you're a fighter, so generally speaking, that's where you should be.
stat. 4. Still got ways to go. This is also true, and where untouchable actually comes into use. Still one of the slower members of the Force. Yeah, pretty much, like, anyone within 2 tiles just gets hit. And that's with everything. Arguably, once you work on your sword, long reach will allow you to hit everything in 3. It's called funny results. Yoink. Mythweaver. Oh god, that's a... Elementalist is fire, wood, and liquid. Mythweaver is statues, ruins, garden, books, and textiles. And Naturalist is plants and trees. Well, I guess this is a ninja zombie question if they're present. I mean, nothing wrong with that. Naturalist it is. You're already a necromancer. Oof. Ah, good. I was hoping that wasn't them. How did things shake out? They've been disassembled. That's a polite way of putting it. We can melt down what we can. So you pulled it off then. Good. We can rest a bit. What do you mean a bit? The source of our trouble has been thoroughly dealt with. Nothing's crawling out of there again. This workshop is not the only one ever in operation. And the Wathagi's ability to lie dormant and bide their time is one of their greatest strengths. I hope I'm wrong, but in case I'm not around to help next time, not around, it's a thing you have to consider when you reach my age. In case I'm not, keep your wits about you. 11 years of peace. It would in theory work, which means a natural combination with Dragon Tea. Oh, the sommelier actually demoted. During the years of peace, it was true, this cheese is incredible. The boys just going out to eat some Gouda. Kuroda spent some time communing with the tortoise in their shared dreams. Kuroda found trees were a better audience for her long-winded tales than staring drunks in town. She often went about on unidle days planting more. Glaive, Kotal, and Kirchan would get together for weekly sessions of Dungeon and Draven. Your party comes across a statue floating above the ground. I hack it with my axe. You know, Kirchan, your character doesn't have to be exactly like you. The first harvest from the fields around Ola Threshery was a little off. Whoever ate the grain had the same dream, a dream of tunnels and a buzzing of ghosts. Cantorch and Outfitter needed an angle to distinguish itself from others in the region. Kotal designed an exclusive batch of cloaks representing Pike Fields. So, Kirchan, do you wish to become more bird? Your right leg is giving away. If you take the bird leg, your stun chance increases by 3 per tile moved before attacking. Up to 5. Embrace bird? Bird. Storm Spirit. God, he's just gaining more and more power. Spell touched wings.
literally just a benefit. Glaive can permanently give up his weapon, but on the other hand, he can have a wolf claw. And gives him the ability of Wolf Frenzy. Glaive slashes 3 times, dealing damage to a random enemy within range each time and applying bleed on stunt. You have range 2, I think? Oh, actually, no, it specifically does not say range 2. Well, to be fair, you're using a tier 1 sword. But it seems like Frenzy says that it does not have the range. Claw, on the other hand, becomes a single action, so you can attack with your claw and still have another action. AKA, you can attack twice with the claws. The problem is that it specifies the claws in range 2. Wolf Frenzy does not. Oh, what the hell? But yes, embrace puppy or not embrace puppy. Pretty much. I keep my humanity. Ta-da! Alright, let's actually get some kit. That's a lot of heartwoods to bump up to tier 2, so we'll just stick with a basic. Get your dagger to be not bad at this point. Well, actually, you're not really using your dagger, so that's not a super big concern. What's your preference here? You don't really have a preference. Ah, that was your old weapon. That's gonna eat all the ingots if I do that, so, like, let's not. Honestly, if anything, in between, you typically want to upgrade, like, armors. That's gonna eat all my hides. Your preference, block or... You prefer block armor. So it might be better actually just go with the but that slows you down really bad. This might be the way to go then.
So we'll go with a light armor for you. Yeah, the problem is those helmets. Need more ingots. We'll go with the Raven Wing. That might give me spare place to act. Nope. She can upgrade, though, to the Heather Drab, which actually gives armor. Then yeah, we'll go with that. That cooks off quite a few resources. Wait, so the tiered... What? What? So the deteriorated shield is the same as the regular oh. Shields reduced non-flank by 1. It's basically a DR1 that you pay for. Crossbows are one-handed bows, so not as strong as a regular bow, but it does, on the other hand, if an archer loses his arm, so to speak, he's not screwed. That's the main benefit. You're not screwed when you lose an arm. It also lets you offhand a thing. Yeah, I think that's what we got for the time being. Yeah, let's get this going. Look at these things. They're beautiful in their own way, but they're not people. They were never meant to be. And you think you can stick your soul into one, and whatever comes out the other end will still be you. What's the alternative, death? If it comes to that, yes. Because having some abomination following me around insisting it was you for eternity, that's worse torture than any honest loss. Honest, you're being selfish. You can't see beyond your own conception of what a person is. This could usher in a new era of humanity, and it wouldn't be humanity. I'll change your mind. You shouldn't have to, but because I apparently care about you, for whatever reason I can't remember at the moment. Nanjon, where are you going? Come back. I want you to know that just by coming here, you've put your land at risk. The Morthagi erupt when they catch wind of any of us. Well, then I won't waste your time. I'll just ask you directly. Can you make me into one of you? I built most of a body based on my studies of your late friend, but I need your help to finish the job. I'm a skilled metal worker, and I was a decent fighter in my younger days as well. I know I can be an asset to you and your people. No one has called us people in a long time. Are you certain it's not a safeguard against death? You've seen that firsthand. I don't need a safeguard, I just need a way to halt my own decay. How old were you when you became enduring? As old as me? No. Then you don't know what it's like. Nobody does until they get here.
You grow up thinking your elders just like complaining about their aches and weariness. You think they like sitting in the same chair day after day watching clouds pass. You don't realize it, they do it because anything more has become impossible. I don't want to reach that point if there's a better way. A better way. And you have understood what others have not. It feels good to have someone understand. Come with me. We'll make our best effort. A reasonable amount of time later, I've been talking with the carpenter from Allenberg. They're getting overwhelmed with people driven out by the surrounding regions by the Mathagi. The third company needs to help. I assume you don't mean helping them build houses. As wholesome as that sounds, no. Right, so we're at time, most definitely, at this point. Considering that we fucking bombed the first attempt, rather reasonable that we weren't going to finish this story in one go. But yes, the map is starting to reveal itself, and we're getting to a point that we're, getting a lot harder with combat. As it turns out, they're going to be drawing 3 cards, I believe, every combat now. The enemy is starting to scale, and yet we must succeed. No, because we don't have the, actually we could, we can peek that, why not? I have a save before matters, so. The third pool has just Adrelion. God, he's so fucked up. Wow. But he has the Thorn of the Fens. He fought with the 1st and the 5th Company. But by God, has he put in the time and the blood. But yes. The guy I was about to go raid just ended out, and I think good to just put it up for the day. But yes. Look, when you're a fighter, it's welcome to losing your limbs, Academy. Life sucks in that occasion. But not everyone loses their limbs, and if you get a theme, you tend to regrow your limbs. But yes, have yourself all a good night. Thank you for coming on down, and I wish you all a good evening. See you Wednesday for what shenanigans may occur there. Bye-bye!